A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. And Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, Madison High School instituted a course in automobile driving a short time ago, and our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, was put in charge. She's had over a week to get used to her additional duties, but she still isn't very happy about them.
And why should I be? Most of the students who enroll in the course take one lesson and then drive as if they're on the Indianapolis Speedway. As a teacher, I've never minded marking my pupils, but I have a definite aversion to having them mark me. Last Thursday at breakfast, my landlady offered a few consoling remarks.
I know it's a lot of additional work, Connie, but think of the satisfaction involved. Not just to you, but to the entire profession.
You mean the medical profession?
No, the teaching profession. Look what you're doing to help the traffic problem.
Well, I have eased the traffic problem a bit. Since I started teaching, there are at least 10 fewer cars on the road.
It's not only traffic, Connie. Your students learn courtesy to pedestrians, too.
Oh, you're right about that, Mrs. Davis. That's one thing I absolutely insist on. Each of my pupils must take a half hour off to visit the hospital his particular pedestrian is in.
You can see that you like, Connie, but you're doing a fine service, and you should enjoy doing it.
I wonder how you'd enjoy teaching a student like Stretch Snodgrass, Mrs. Davis.
It is difficult for Stretch to drive a car.
It's difficult for Stretch to spell car. He almost got me into a real jam the other day. We got into some heavy traffic, and I asked him to let me have the wheel.
How did that get you into a jam?
He took it off and handed it to me. Oh, well, I'll get used to it, I suppose.
Of course you will. Now, you finish eating, Connie. I've got some chores to do out in the kitchen. Want any more of anything?
No, thanks. There are still some slices of French toast left over. I hate to see them wasted. That's Walter Denton. They won't be wasted. Come on in, Walter. The latch is off.
Miss Brooks, we who are about to die salute you.
Salute acknowledged. What do you want with your French toast, sugar or jam?
Oh, didn't you hear me, Miss Brooks? I am the bearer of extremely tragic tidings.
I'm sure they can wait until you've had a little breakfast. Now sit down.
All right. But I had one breakfast at home, and then I just stopped by Harriet Conklin's house, and she insisted I have another breakfast with her.
Oh, I see.
So I'll just eat a couple of these plain.
Here you are, Walter. Now, don't try to talk while you're eating. I don't want to hear a word out of you until you're all finished.
So be it. It's like this, Miss Brooks. As you know, Miss Brooks, I am the manager of the Madison High School Orchestra. And as you also know, this is the weekend of the big music festival at Oakhurst, wherein the high school bands from all over the state compete for a silver cup.
Go on.
Now, I'm well aware of the fact that you have your own problems, Miss Brooks, but you've always been interested in mine in the past, and it is my fond hope that you continue to be interested in them, especially this one. Are you interested, Miss Brooks?
I'm so interested it frightens me. But please get to the point a little more rapidly, Walter.
Okay. The point is, our beloved principal, old Marblehead Conklin, Mr. Conklin, he insists on going on this trip and playing his tuba with the band.
Mr. Conklin wants to play with the band?
Yes, ma'am. I've stood for many things from that man, but his tuba is just too much for me to swallow.
Especially after 3 breakfasts. But, Walter, I didn't think faculty members were eligible to play in the band.
Well, they're not. But he thinks he can get by on a technicality. You see, Jason Brill, the principal of Clay City High, got special permission last year to do a violin solo with their band. And Mr. Conklin feels that anything Mr. Brill can do with his violin, he can do with his tuba.
I'd like to hear him try Flight of the Bumblebee.
There's no laughing matter, Miss Brooks. He's sneaked into band practice so often lately that they're practically ruined. Unless they get to practice by themselves in Oakhurst, our chances for winning are sub-nil.
That's about as poor as chances can get. Is the band going up to Oakhurst after school today?
Yes, ma'am. And you've got to see that they go without Mr. Conklin and his 39 pounds of stale plumbing.
But why me, Walter?
Because someone very near and dear to your heart has the interest of the band very near and dear to his heart.
You mean?
None other.
Since when is Mr. Boynton so interested in music?
Well, since he bet Mr. DeWitt, my history teacher, that Madison would win the band contest.
But Mr. Boynton doesn't bet. He's opposed to gambling. He won't take a chance on anything. More's the pity.
Oh, he didn't bet money. Just a new hat.
Mr. Boynton doesn't wear hats, Walter?
The hat isn't for him, it's for you. He wants you to have it for Christmas. Of course, I just happen to be eavesdropping at the proper time. This is all a big surprise.
Yes, it is, wasn't it? I'd like to see the band win the contest, too, Walter. Hat or no hat. Mr. Boynton or no Mr. Boynton.
Let's not go overboard.
But what I'm trying to say, Walter, is this. How can we keep Mr. Conklin from playing in Oakhurst with the band?
There's only one way, Miss Brooks. By sabotaging his tuba. That's a very hard instrument to replace. After all, tubas don't grow on trees.
It's a good thing they don't. If Isaac Newton had been hit by a tuba instead of an apple, we wouldn't have any gravity today.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Going into Daddy's office?
Yes, Harriet. What kind of a mood is he in?
Very good for Daddy. He's practicing on his tuba. I just came out of his office.
With that wind behind you, I'll bet you came out faster than you went in.
Daddy got a new teacher last week. He's really working at it this time.
Who's he taking lessons from, Jack Benny?
No, ma'am. As close as I can recall, his teacher's name is Pendarvis T. Marleybone.
That's close enough.
Miss Brooks, I know that Daddy wants to play with our band in the contest, but confidentially, I don't think he'll help their chances any. So if you can think of any way...
I've been all through this with Walter Denton, Harriet. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a very important date.
A date?
Yes, with 39 pounds of stale plumbing. See you later.
Good luck, Miss Brooks. Let me know how you come out.
Stick around. You might have to catch me.
Come in.
I know you're practicing, Mr. Conklin, and I don't like to disturb you.
That's very considerate, Miss Brooks. Good day.
But I couldn't help stopping by to wish you luck with the band contest.
Well, thank you, Miss Brooks.
What selection have you chosen for your solo?
I thought I'd try something a little out of the ordinary for my particular instrument. The Flight of the Bumblebee. Do you think that would be effective?
Oh, yes, sir. That should really knock 'em deaf. Dead. Conklin, if I keep very quiet, would you mind letting me stand here and listen to you practice? There's time before my class begins.
I didn't know you were so interested in music, Miss Brooks.
Oh, yes, indeed. And the tuba's my favorite instrument.
Really? Since when?
Since I first heard you play one. I'll never forget that day, Mr. Conklin. It was about 6 weeks ago. I passed by the music room, and you were playing the beautiful Blue Danube.
But how can you remember so clearly?
The rest of the band was playing Kiss Me Again. That is, they soon realized their mistake, and you all played beautifully together. So much so, Mr. Conklin, that lately I've been thinking of taking up the tuba again.
Again?
Yes, sir. I took several lessons on it when I was a little girl.
But isn't a tuba an awfully heavy instrument for a little girl?
That's what my mother thought. So I took the lessons on a piccolo. I never did get anywhere, though. I guess there just wasn't any incentive. But now that I have a virtuoso right in the same school, well, would you give me a few pointers, Mr. Conklin?
Well, Miss Brooks,
I have a friend who played the tuba with the Philharmonic. I could ask him, I suppose, but I figure why take lead when you can get platinum?
Oh, you're so right. What would you like to know, my dear?
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to start with the fundamentals. It's been months since I was a little girl. How do you hold the tuba, maestro?
Here, I'll show you. Just take it in your left arm.
Like this?
Not quite. Hold it more as if it were a baby. There. Have you got it? Have you got a firm grip on it?
No, sir. Oh, dear, I've ruined your wonderful tuba.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, thank goodness there's no damage done. None whatsoever.
I guess I was pressing. Please, Mr. Conklin, could I take another crack at it? I mean, would you show me the proper way to hold it?
But I've told you, Miss Brooks, hold it like you would a baby.
Like this?
Yes, only not so high. And you've got to have such a much firmer... Careful, Miss Brooks. If that's how you'd hold a baby, it's a good thing you're not a nurse.
Is your beautiful tuba ruined this time?
Yes, Miss Brooks, it is. There's a big crack in the bell, and the mouthpiece is jammed into the horn. It'll take a week to repair it.
Oh, then you won't be able to play in the contest tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I will. I can borrow a tuba from a friend of mine in Oakhurst. Fortunately, his instrument is out of your reach. 450 miles from here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Conklin. Darn these short arms.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene. No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the one and only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, by the time I met Mr. Boynton in the cafeteria for lunch, I still hadn't thought of a way to keep Mr. Conklin from playing with the band. Just before I went up to get my dessert, I told Mr. Boynton of my dilemma, hoping he might be able to help. As always, he paid rapt attention to what I was saying, then came up with a brilliant suggestion.
Why not try the cherry pie today, Miss Brooks?
Either you haven't been listening, or I've been talking through my lima beans. What I'm trying to say, Mr. Boynton, is that so far Mr. Conklin is still going to perpetrate his tuba with the school band.
Well, there must be something we can do to stop him. This means quite a bit to me personally.
Really? In what way, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I'm unalterably opposed to gambling, as you know, but in this instance I did make a small wager with Mr. DeWitt that our school would win the Oakhurst contest.
A wager? You didn't.
It's just the price of a new hat.
Oh, what a cute idea. How much does the bet amount to in cash?
Oh, it isn't important, really. Just the thought behind it that counts.
That's very true, but just for kicks, how much money is at stake?
Well, $2.
Seems like enough. I can surely get a one-propeller job for that. But to get back to Mr. Conklin, Walter told me in class that the band was going up in individual cars.
And Mr. Conklin's going in one of them?
No, Walter's seen to it that each car is completely filled with students and instruments. There's just no room for Mr. Conklin.
Well, that's promising. His own car was pretty badly banged up last week, wasn't it?
Yes, but it's in the school auto shop and should be ready today.
Should it?
Yes, it shouldn't. Say, you might have an idea there, Mr. Boynton.
Who's been working on his car, Miss Brooks?
Probably someone very competent, but Stretch Snodgrass also spends a lot of time in the shop.
And Stretch Snodgrass isn't the most brilliant student at school, is he?
No, Stretch Snodgrass isn't the most brilliant student at school.
Stretch Snodgrass may not be the most brilliant, but he's sure loaded with charm.
Just the fellow we wanted to see. Pull up a chair, Stretch.
Yes, take this chair right here.
In a minute. I ain't et yet.
Please, Stretch. I haven't eaten yet.
Well, you're on a diet. I ain't. Gosh, I can't decide what to take today. I'm in a real mental quarry.
Please, one marblehead in school is enough.
What's the reason for your quandary, Stretch?
I can't decide whether to take the chicken a la king, the lamb stew, or the meatloaf.
Why don't you wait till tomorrow and take the corned beef hash? Then you'll get all three.
Say, that's a swell idea. Wait till tomorrow and get all three. Boy, you sure got plenty brains up there in your chromium.
My chromium?
Yeah. You know, your gray matter. I'll bet you got some twisty curves in your cerebellum.
Well, I guess my Sarah's as curvy as the next one. But, Stretch, what we wanted to ask you about was Mr. Conklin's car.
Yes, is it all ready to roll?
Sure. Where do you want me to roll it?
This boy is psychic. Now, we've got to be careful. Now, when Mr. Conklin lets us use his car for Madison's new driving class last week, it got pretty badly banged up, didn't it, Stretch?
But now that it's all fixed, it could be used to give one more lesson, couldn't it?
And what better pupil could we have to take the lesson than Stretch? I'll meet you out front in 10 minutes.
Not so fast, Miss Brooks. First, I gotta eat.
Of course you do. And I want you to eat a nice leisurely meal, Stretch. But there's one thing I want to tell you before you bolt down the sandwich. When you go to the garage to get the car, be sure and back it out carefully.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I'll see you in front of the school in about 10 minutes.
Now be sure and back it out of the garage, Stretch.
I will.
Well, Miss Brooks, if you're meeting Stretch in 10 minutes, you better get your dessert.
Oh, there's no hurry, Mr. Boynton. I don't think I'll have to give Stretch a lesson if he obeys instructions.
What do you mean?
You heard me tell him to back the car out of the garage, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, after the accident the other day, I backed it in.
Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton, I don't like to disturb your lunch, but I got to talk to you.
We're all finished, Walter. What is it?
Well, I just came from the school garage. Mr. Conklin's been in to look at his car.
How did he find it?
He just scraped the back wall with a penknife, and there it was. Stretch Snodgrass did something horrible again.
Good old Stretch. Now Mr. Conklin won't be able to drive up for the band contest.
But that's what you think. He's going on the 6 p.m. train. He'll be there first thing in the morning.
But that'll be disastrous. If he gets to practice with the band, we're sunk.
Don't I know it?
Miss Brooks, we've got to put our heads together.
You're right, Mr. Boynton. Goodbye, Walter.
Please, Miss Brooks, you've got to concentrate on the immediate problem. Your long-range aims can wait. I mean, you just got to keep Mr. Conklin from making that train.
Yes, but how?
Well, I don't know. All I know is he says he never sleeps very well on trains. So he's going home right after school and take a nap.
A nap? Wait a minute. I think I've got something. Come closer, Mr. Boynton.
Yes, Miss Brooks?
Still closer.
Like this?
Goodbye, Walter. Here's the idea. If he's going to take a nap, maybe we can set the clocks back in his house so that when he wakes up, he'll think it's much earlier and miss the train.
But is that the only train to Oakhurst today?
Definitely. Oh, what an idea. Miss Brooks, I'd give $100 for the right to x-ray the remarkable gray matter in your cranial cavity.
Why, Walter, what a lovely thing to say about the cerebellum in my chromium.
He's asleep, Walter. Daddy's fast asleep on the couch.
I don't know how he can sleep with all that noise he's making. I sure hate to be your mother.
I wouldn't like that arrangement either. Now, you set back that clock over there, and I'll take care of this one on the mantel.
Okay. Let's see. It's 10 after 5 now. I'll just set it back an hour.
I'll do the same with this one. Then we'll take care of the clocks upstairs and in the kitchen.
Jack. Oh, did you leave the front door open for Miss Brooks? She's coming over to help divert your daddy's attention until train time.
It's open, Walter. Now, you take the library clock, and I'll go up to the bedrooms and see that everything is set up all right in that.
This way, Stretch. Mr. Conklin's asleep on the couch.
Good. Now, you want me to set this clock back an hour, right?
Right. I'll set this one back on the mantel. There.
Gosh, he sounds like an angry sea lion. I think he's waking up.
I thought it was a car backfiring.
Well, I'd better get out of here. Mr. Conklin and me aren't on terms.
Miss Brooks, Snodgrass.
Oh, don't get up, Mr. Conklin. Just lie there and relax. We'll all pull up chairs and chat with you for a while.
Chat with me, but why? Snodgrass, there's something I'd like to ask you.
I thought there might be.
Did you have anything to do with wrecking my car this afternoon?
I'd rather not answer that question, sir.
Why not?
Because my parents brought me up not to be no liar. Well, I gotta go to football practice now. Goodbye, Miss Brooks. See you soon, Mr. Conklin, I guess.
It's just as well he left. I shouldn't upset my temperament before the band concert. By the way, it must be getting toward train time.
Oh, no, you've got loads of time, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, what time is it?
It's 3:15. See, by that clock over there?
3:15? That's peculiar.
What's peculiar?
As I recall, I didn't lie down until 3:30.
Well, you know how swiftly time passes when you're sleeping.
It might pass swiftly, but it doesn't pass backwards. And look outside, it's almost dark.
Oh, hadn't you heard? There's an eclipse of the sun today.
Hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Miss Brooks. I hope you didn't wake up old Marblehead. Have a nice nap. How's every little whole thing?
Oh, quiet, What time do you have, Harriet?
Oh, you've got plenty of time, Daddy. It's only 4:15.
4:15? But Miss Brooks says it's 3:15.
That's a democracy for you. Everyone's entitled to his own time.
Now, see here, I've got to know just where I stand with that train.
It's 4:15, Mr. Conklin. That's what the time is, actually.
Then why did you keep insisting that it was 3:15?
Once I've had a taste of daylight saving, I'm a very hard loser.
Excuse me, but the door was open, so I just...
Oh, come in, Boynton, come in. Will you please tell me what time it is?
Oh, certainly, sir. It's
4:15.
No, it's 5:30.
Well, that's what makes horse races.
5:30? Then I haven't a minute to lose. It's a half-hour drive to the station from here. Fortunately, I'm all packed. Hand me that valise, somebody.
Here you are, Mr. Conklin. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Did it catch your toes?
Just a few of them, mister. Now, I've got to get out of here. Boynton, did you drive over here?
Yes, sir, but my car...
It's too late for me to call a cab now. Will you drive me?
Me? Well, I'd like to, sir, but I've got a very important engagement in 2 minutes. It's vital, sir, and
Would you like me to drive you?
Miss Brooks, I can only answer that query by remarking that there is nothing more useless than a dead tuba player. No. If you don't mind, Boynton, I'll borrow your car and drive myself to the station.
Well, I guess that'll be all right, Mr. Conklin. It's parked right in front of the house.
Thank you. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, Daddy. Bye, Mr. Conklin.
There's one more favor I'd like to ask of you, Boynton.
Yes, Mr. Conklin?
May I borrow the keys?
Certainly. Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Boynton, how could you do this to us and to yourself? Mr. Conklin will make that train to Oakhurst easily now.
Oh, no, he won't, Miss Brooks. The reason I came over here this afternoon was to borrow a few dollars.
What for?
For gasoline. There's enough gas in my car to take it another 8 blocks.
Mr. Boynton, I could kiss you.
So could I.
Back away, children. He's been spoken for.
Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid, Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean. Free of loose dandruff. Glistening with sheen. Soft. Manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, by dinner time, Mr. Conklin hadn't returned, and we assumed that Mr. Boynton's car had run out of gas, and Mr. Conklin had run out of time and missed the train to Oakhurst. But the next morning at breakfast, the phone rang, and Mrs. Davis answered.
Hello? Yes? Who? Yes, just a minute. Connie, it's for you. It's a message from Oakhurst.
Hello? This is Connie Brooks. What's the message, please? Yes, but what are you going to do for an encore?
This is Gordon Smith.
Smith reminding you to tune in next week for another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luscious Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials using nothing but Palmolive brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap. Each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse and pat dry. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
If you like mysteries that are as full of chuckles as chills, be sure to hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday over this same network. Don't miss the exciting and laughable adventures of these amateur detectives. Hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday night. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
By Tide, Procter & Gamble's amazing new discovery for your whole family wash.
Tide in, dirt outside gets clothes cleaner than any soap.
Any soap?
Yes, any soap. Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Procter & Gamble bring you the Red Skelton Show with Dave Rose and his orchestra, our singing stars, the Four Knights, Verna Felton, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and yours, truly, Rod O'Connor. And now from Metro Goldwyn Mayer, the star of our show, Red Skelton. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Rod? I'm cold. Boy, what happened to our California weather? I think it went to Alaska for the winter. No, but we shouldn't talk about the California winter. That's what it says. W-E-T-E-R. Hey, call Mimeograph Department and tell them this is the worst spell of weather we've had in a long time. Talk about the California weather. The Chamber of Commerce says it will hurt the tourist trade. Well, you know, last year they claimed that the smog kept people away, but I've been reading what Los Angeles is planning to get rid of the smog in 1949. They're going to move the city to Pittsburgh. What are they going to do? Move it to Pittsburgh? Oh, wait a minute. What a thief that guy is. Hey, you know, everybody out here is getting used to the smog now. You used to walk up the street and say, "How are you?" Now they say, "Where are you?" You know, out in my neighborhood, the underworld? No, he's an income tax consultant. Oh. You know, next week is the deadline for reconciling your 1948 income tax. Yes. Don't you employ a certified public accountant to figure your tax? I did, but when he got through, he went out and got certified again. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if he'd skipped the taxes just 1 year, huh? Yeah. You know the old saying, though, 2 things are certain, death and taxes. Yeah, but tax don't get... death don't get worse every time Harry delivers an address to Congress. $30 billion he's asking for. Boy, you know what that may mean? No. The government might have to borrow a loan from Crosby or Jolson. Or maybe Jack Benny. Did you get your income tax blank yet? Oh, wait, I'll tell you in a minute. Yeah, I got it.
and they mean business this year. On the first page, there's a picture of J. Edgar Hoover standing at the gate of Alcatraz, and big print it says, "Just you try."
Well, don't forget this year you can take off an extra $100 for each of your children.
Mm-hmm. They're eating this year, too, you know. All kidding aside, in spite of high taxes, we're better off than a lot of countries think we are.
Yeah, did you see where the Russian newspaper said the food shortage in America is so bad that all of us are eating horse meat?
They're jealous, huh? They probably got the idea that we're eating horse meat because one of Joe's boys overheard a guy out at Santa Anita say, "I'm starving for a winner."
Say, Santa Anita racetrack is open again.
Yeah, hey, you ever take the shortcut over to Santa Anita?
Yeah.
Well, you have to go by a laundry over there. They got a big sign up in the window that says, "If you haven't lost your shirt at Santa Anita, we'd like to wash and iron it for you." By the way, have you noticed the bridegroom over there? Dave Rose got married, you know.
Really? Where did it happen?
Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Won in a crap game, huh?
Hey, David's been daydreaming ever since he married Betty Bigelow. I walk up to him and I say, "Hello," and he says, "I do."
Well, hiya, David. Congratulations. You feel okay?
I do.
Yeah.
I'm a very lucky young man, you know, old man, young man.
There you are. You give him an apple card and the ad lib on you every time.
Say, Red, Betty and I want to thank you very much for the wedding present.
Oh, think nothing of it.
We don't. But I thought we'd thank you anyway.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? I thought it's what you wanted. You heard you mention that you didn't have any silver, and that's why I sent you that roll of dimes. I'm sorry I said that. Hey, by the way, David, how do the musicians feel that you're getting married so sudden like that?
Oh, it won't change anything with them.
No?
We're all still pals.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, tonight they've invited me to an all-night poker party to celebrate.
Has your wife heard about this yet?
Not yet.
You'll never know what hit him. Well, David, there's a big change coming in your life. Today you're a bridegroom, but after you tell your wife about this poker party, you're going to be a married man.
You mean just because I'm married, you think my wife will object to my going on an all-night poker party with the boys?
There's the telephone. We're about to stop the music, right?
Okay, give me the phone. I'll show you.
This boy's a natural-born sport.
Hello, Betty, little lover.
You didn't propose by phone, I'll tell you that.
This is your David. I won't be home tonight, Betty. The boys are having a late poker party. What? Sure I will. I knew you would. Goodbye, sweetheart. She says okay as long as I don't raise on 2 pair.
Wash up and get your check. You're through. Brother, I said congratulations before, but I didn't put enough feeling into it. Congratulations, David.
Well, David, I think I'll join you and the fellas. I'm not doing anything tonight.
Well, you can count me in, too. Hey, I'll check with Georgia. Here. Hi. Hiya. It's me. Well, who'd you expect? Hey, look, the fellas in the band are giving David a poker party tonight. I may not be home. And then again, I might. Huh? Okay. All right, honey. Bye. Well, have fun, fellas.
But Tide doesn't stop there, for Tide gets clothes cleaner than any soap, any other suds, any other washing product known.
Tide gets clothes cleaner than all of them. T-I-D-E, Tide.
It's true. No product known will wash your clothes as clean as Procter & Gamble's Tide. Tide handles prized linens, heavy work clothes your whole family wash. Tide not only leaves those clothes free from dirt, but removes dingy soap film, too. Yes, Tide has all this cleaning power, yet it's truly safe for all your washable colors. What's more, Tide actually brightens gay prints and pastels, all those soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets sheets, pillowcases, and towels whiter than any other washing product known. Tide keeps them white, too, week after week. Never turns them yellow. Yes, Tide gets clothes whiter, brighter, cleaner. No soap, no other suds. No other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
Thank you, David. Radio's new Phil Harris. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here are the four knights, and they will sing a well-known spiritual, Climbing Up the Mountain. By and by and by, I'm gonna lay down this heavy load. Thank God I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'm in on a judgment. Well, brother, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'm in on a judgment day. Oh, well, they caught old John in Jerusalem. They put him in a kettle of oil. The angels came from heaven down. They wouldn't let the kettle. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Good Lord, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Well, now, hail to my mother. May God bring she back to me. Oh, well, the last word I heard her say, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Good Lord, I'm climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. My Lord, if I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Old Daniel in the lion's den, he prayed 3 times a day. The angel looked for lightning salt, I wonder am I. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. Hallelujah, climbing up the mountain. Children, I didn't come here for to stay. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, I'll meet you on the judgment day. If I never see you again, because I'm a man. Procter & Gamble presents the Skelton television players in a Western saga entitled Blood on the Moon Caused by Duel in the Sun. I know you don't see that brick wall in front of you. Well, nice spot for a barbecue pit, isn't it?
Hey, look, here comes the sheriff, did I?
Yeah, well, don't worry. I got my guns on him. Just have a few extra caps ready for me. You better load my big gun with some fresh water, too.
Howdy, stranger. Hey, you look a lot like that no-good snake, Jedi. Only he was more bow-legged.
Well, I ain't as bow-legged as I used to be since I taught my horse to hold his breath.
Can bow-legs be straightened?
Sure. I knew a gal that was bow-legged, and she bought some of that leg straightener medicine from an Indian. She used too much, though. Now she's knocking. Got ladies to talk to each other. One says, you let me buy this time, I'll let you buy them. Hey, Sheriff, the town looks awful deserted. I lived so far out west, we didn't have schools, you know. What's wrong? Where is everybody?
Well, all the single men folks are hiding.
Yeah?
We got a character named Vulture Kate who's looking for a husband.
Oh?
She's got to be hitched by sundown. She's even offering $50,000 for a husband. Says she'll marry anything so long as it wears pants.
Sounds like she's aiming at me. Now that we're
got the plot set. Let's go on. Of course, she wouldn't marry me. She couldn't be that desperate.
Brother, where $4 million is concerned, people can do some mighty strange things.
Yeah, I read about one fella moving for it. That went over with a hush. Where is this gal now? I think I'll go over and let her take a gander at me.
You'll find her over at the $Silver Saloon.
Hey, it's Angus Face. Don't let that critter fool you. I saw him roll his eyes last week.
How'd you have to see him do that?
I figured you'd ask that. I opened his lids and took a peek. Come on, Angus Face. Let's go over to the $Silver Saloon. Now, look, Angus Face. I'm going to trick that gal into paying me that $50,000, and then we'll ride out of town before the wedding.
Hey, that's her dead eye.
Huh?
That's her dead eye.
Real lady, too, ain't she, huh? Look how dainty she holds that big black cigar. Howdy, Kate.
Hey, bartender! Close that back door. That cat's dragging in stuff again.
It's me, Deadeye. Don't you remember me?
Deadeye? Why, you old son of a gun. What sandstorm blew you into town?
First three rows better move back. The way she's talking from the stomach, there's going to be teeth all over this.
Around these parts, Deadeye.
Well, you know how lonely it gets out on the desert. A man gets so that he wants to see a human face once in a while.
So here you are.
Yeah, tell me, you seen any human faces around?
Hey, Deadeye, you better get going. It's almost sundown, and there ain't another single man around.
Yeah?
Say, Deadeye, I'll bet you ain't heard the news yet. I'm looking for a husband.
Yeah, I know. That's why I come over.
Really?
Yeah, I want to wish you luck.
Need it, Deadeye. I'm desperate. I've got to have a husband by sundown tonight, or that gold mine that my pa left me won't be mine.
Are you sure that mine's any good? Your grandpa left you a coal mine once, and all you struck was John L. Lewis.
Pa, gold mine. Just right. I hate looking at marriage for the monetary reasons.
Yeah.
I was just hoping somewhere there might be an honest guy who would like me. Just for me.
Well, I like you, gal.
Oh, you do love her, boy.
Yeah, but let's not get sickening about it. I'll tell you what, you just put that $50,000 in my pocket and we'll get hitched tomorrow.
Just as I thought.
Here, now put that 6-shooter
You're
down,
always
gal.
telling me you love me because my pappy died and left me a fortune.
Oh, don't be silly. I'll tell you that no matter who left it to you.
Oh, I'd pull this trigger, but it's too close to sundown.
Yeah?
Sheriff.
Yeah?
A wedding is going to take place before sundown or else. Get out your book. You're a justice of the peace, ain't you, Sheriff?
Hey, now look, gal, now think what you're doing. I want a young gal. I want a gal in the 25 or 30 zone.
Well, I'm in the 30s.
50 in the 30 zone, and that's bleeding.
Sheriff, marry me to this sagebrush jockey so I can shoot him in a legal.
Now, wait a minute, gal. Kate, I'd marry you, but just remember one thing.
What?
You don't want to marry me. I'm a cheat. I'm a bandit.
Ooh, I never realized that.
Yeah, I'm a bank robber. Marriage is for what you can get. It's for better or for worse.
I never realized that.
Yeah, besides, you don't want to be married to a guy that's wanted in every state in the Union.
No, I sure don't.
No.
You're wanted in every state in the Union?
Every state in the Union but Maine, and they still want Dewey. Procter & Gamble Orchestra will play an old favorite, Whispering.
It goes without saying that nobody washes clothes for the fun of it. You wash clothes to get them clean. Which explains why Procter & Gamble's Tide is becoming a wash day favorite all over America. Tide gets clothes clean. See, Tide not only leaves clothes free from dirt, it removes dingy soap film, too. Yet with all this remarkable cleaning power, Tide is truly safe for all your washable colors. In fact, Tide actually brightens soap-dull colors. And in hardest water, Tide gets white things whiter than any other washing product known. Why, even those Tide suds look and feel different. And they billow up amazingly, even in hardest water. You'll see when you try Tide. You'll see why Tide is called the most sensational product in the history of wash day. No soap, no other suds, no other washing product known will get your clothes as clean as Tide.
A page from the mean little kid's diary.
Have you ever noticed when a child manages to remember his lines in a Sunday school play, sometimes his family think that he has the makings of a great star, like Junior, the mean little kid.
Is that you?
Yes, kiddo. Look, I brought in the weekly advertiser, the neighborhood paper, and look, my picture is on the front page.
Oh, let's have Mom. You're outstanding, and he should go far. And we all hope it will be soon.
Let me see the picture. Oh, look, and I got my little Christmas tree costume on. Look, right on the front page.
Oh, it's a good picture, too.
Oh, my.
But where did they ever get that ugly ornament at the top of the tree?
That's me face. Is that good looking?
Mother, I've been thinking. Maybe Junior is a child genius.
Oh, no.
Maybe we should try to get him into radio or motion pictures.
Or maybe we should be different and let the boy have a childhood and decide for himself what he'd like to be.
Let the boy decide.
Mother, it's our duty to help him on the road to success and fame.
Well, I'm already on my way to fame. I have been elected the Imperial Potentate of the Skunk Patrol. That is the secret scent of the ancient odor of skunks.
Junior, just what does the Skunk Patrol stand for?
Stands just for about anything. That's why I'm a member.
Were you really a great actress?
Oh, certainly, if I do say so. I was the toast of the country. I had millions of fans.
Yeah. I bet you still didn't have enough fans to cover you when you did that dance, though.
Well, I saw an ad in the morning paper that NBC is holding auditions for television talent.
Oh.
Maybe you'd like to take Junior down.
Oh, no, child.
Oh, no.
Don't understand.
No.
You don't just get into show business.
No.
It has to be in your blood.
And I don't feel like bleeding
I
today.
know. And if you ask me, he's got it.
Right.
Now, who knows? Maybe if you took him to the audition, they might even find a place for you.
Me and him on television? Oh, now that's silly. If she did get on, they'd probably make her wrestle with somebody her own size. Like Mazurki.
No, I'm sorry, Lorene. I'm in favor of the boy living his own life, not one I might force him to live.
Oh, very well. If you don't have any confidence in your own grandson, I do. Now, Junior, come with me.
No.
We're going down to NBC Television Studio.
Oh, dear. Where's my hat?
Where are they holding the television audition?
Downstairs.
Oh, downstairs. And look, here's the banister.
No,
oh, boy.
Junior, get off that banister. Junior, when are you ever going to stop doing things like that?
Well, I never do it again, believe me, especially in strange places. But believe me, I was going down and met a sprinter who was going up.
See someone, lady?
Yes. Is this where they're holding the audition?
Yes.
Well, let's go.
This is my little boy, and here's one of his most recent reviews.
Oh, is this the lad that was in the Christmas show?
Right.
I saw that show.
Oh, really?
Pardon me, Mr. McLeod, but Art Brearley, that kid who was working in the commercial for the Heartburn Chili program, is sick. What do you want me to do with this commercial?
Well, how about Junior? Junior could do it, I'm sure.
Oh, no.
Yes, he could handle it.
Yes, maybe he could. Get a copy of that commercial. We'll put the kid in rehearsal.
I won't do it. I don't want to do it.
Yes, you will.
I'm not going to do it. You let me go home or I'm going to bang my head against the wall.
Now, Junior, stop banging your head on that wall. You're making Niles Trammell's picture hang lopsided.
Nuts. The whole family's nuts. Nuts. good.
What time will this program be televised?
In 1 hour, so you better get the boy up in his leg.
Hey, Nemo, you better call the Shamrock Bar and tell him to strap Grandpa on the stool so he can watch me.
Now, this is the television studio here.
Oh, this is the television studio. Look at all the lights and me without a slingshot.
Here, son, so Joe Ruttenberg, our cameraman, can see how you look.
No, I'm afraid.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Madam, will you sit on this chair? And little boy, here, you get on a knee.
Oh, Bergen returned to radio early.
You at home now?
No, I don't, because when I'm on her knee, I ain't sitting. I'm always bending over.
Hey, Chief, can I get a sound level on their voices, especially the kid?
Yes. Here, son, say something. Say something.
Hello, Mort.
Now, just talk.
Oh, hello, ma'am. It's good to see you again. I'm sure we have met before, but where has I met you? Let's see. Have you shot much pool lately?
Madam, would you work in the commercial with the boy?
Oh, no, I haven't had any stage experience.
No, she's not.
Could you use my mother? She's had theatrical experience.
How about a Granny?
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Well,
Here's your
Oh, now let me see what I'm supposed to say.
What are you supposed to say?
I'm supposed to say, my, what a healthy little boy.
Yeah?
Tell me, what do you eat that makes you so healthy?
Yeah, what
Then,
you got?
Junior, you say
Right.
heartburn chili.
Heartburn chili?
I was going to have a bowl right now.
I'm going to have the bowl right now.
Yum, yum.
Yum, yum.
That's good.
That stinks.
Yum.
Stand by, everybody. We'll be ready in just a couple of minutes.
No.
No, you two.
The lights are on.
It's good. It's delicious. It's heartburn chili. And the children will love it. Listen.
My, what a healthy little boy. What do you eat that makes you so healthy?
Whatever they shove in front of me.
Boy, what did you have for lunch today?
I had beer and pretzel.
You had heartburn chili, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. I had heartburn chili. You had the beer and pretzel.
Say what you're supposed to say and face the television camera.
Is the camera on?
Yes. Stop sticking your tongue out.
I didn't stick my tongue out. It's just too long for my mouth.
Here, Junior, I know why you're so angry.
Why?
You haven't had your bowl of heartburn chili today. Here, eat it.
I don't want it.
But children scream for it.
That's because their dying was indigestion.
You do as you're told, and I'll give you an ice cream cone.
Oh, okay. I'll take just a little bite. Not
But
too
here
big,
you
though.
are. Isn't that good chili?
Water! You give me an internal hot foot. Me throat. I'm on fire.
Stop that and get up off the floor.
Oh, I got a baked Adam's apple.
You're off the air.
And I'll bet for good, too.
You get out of the studio. You can't get away with this. I'll bring suit. The sponsors will bring suit. The network will bring suit.
Oh, well, I got a suit already of my own.
I don't know what to do with you.
You've ruined our program. You've set television back 10 years.
Well, now's your chance to get even.
What do you mean?
Recommend me for a show on another network, then NBC can get even with JB.
Oh, dear.
Thanks for being with us tonight, and we hope you liked our program well enough to be with us next week. So until next Friday...
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and thanks for buying more and more of that Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide in dirt outside gets clothes cleaner than any soap. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Rock and Gamble invites you to join us again with Red Skelton next Friday. Now stay tuned to The Life of Riley, which follows immediately. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costly or properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne's orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught asking a neighbor lady to take her shoes off because his Uncle Artie Stebbins said she had crow's feet, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Well, Costello, where have you been? Why weren't you here fixing up the house for the party tonight?
Oh, hey, Abbott, I had to get down to jail to get my landlady out. You know, Mrs. Satchel Puss?
Yeah.
I had to get her out on bail.
What do you mean?
She got arrested for shoplifting. They finally caught her.
I thought she was too smart to get caught.
Well, she made a mistake. She stole an alarm clock and hid it in her bustle.
Well, how did they catch her?
Her bustle went off at 8:15.
Never mind your landlady. Did you send out the invitations for the party?
Oh, yeah. I got them right here. Look what it says.
What is it?
Lou Costello invites you to a Christmas party to be held in his home, B-A-P-O-B.
B-A-P-O-B?
Yep.
You mean RSVP?
Oh, no, I mean B-A-P-O-B. Bring a pound of butter. Oh, boy, what a party I'm going to have. My Aunt May will bring her cranberry sauce. That's her specialty. Aunt Catherine will bring her plum pudding. That's her specialty. And Aunt Eva will bring her 14 children. That's a nice family.
Yeah. Never mind your relatives. Look, forget about your relatives for a minute, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you remember to get souvenirs for everybody?
Oh, souvenirs.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm having favors for the girls. At 12 o'clock, I'm going to turn the lights off.
Oh, yeah. Any favors for the men?
What do you call turning the lights off?
Look, Costello, who did you invite besides your relatives?
Oh, a lot of movie stars. And I invited Lana Turner. And she kissed me.
Lana Turner kissed you?
The smoke isn't coming out of my ears for nothing.
Costello, how about the tree? Did you get a tree? Did you get a tree?
Oh, did I get a tree? I got the biggest Christmas tree you ever saw.
Well,
I just got through putting it in the living room.
You did?
What a tree! It's 6 feet higher than the ceiling.
Well, it's a shame to have to cut the top off.
That's the way I felt about it, too.
Sure.
So I cut a hole in the ceiling.
You cut a hole in the ceiling of our living room?
Yeah, this will be the first Christmas we ever had a tree in our bathroom.
Look, Benson, look. What kind of a tree did you get? Is it a fir?
Oh, yes, it's one of those... What did you say?
I said, did you get a fir?
No, I got a tree.
Stop this silliness. I want to see your fur.
See my fur?
Certainly.
What am I, a silver fox?
No. I'm not talking about fur, F-U-R. The fur I mean has an eye in it.
Oh, the fur has an eye in it?
Yes.
Just one eye?
Certainly there's just one eye in fur.
Must be I, J. Fox.
No, look. Stand still when I'm talking to you.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about a fir tree.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will you quit talking about the fur with you in it? You doesn't belong in the kind of fur I'm talking about.
I doesn't belong in that kind of fur?
Oh, yes, I belongs in it, but you doesn't.
Why should you belong in fur if I doesn't?
I happen to look better in fur than you do. I'm prettier than you. I'm cuter than you. You bad boy.
No remarks.
You bad boy.
Never mind. I'm trying to find out what kind of a Christmas tree you got. Look, wait a minute. Here, I've got it. What kind of bark did it have?
What kind of bark?
Yes. Didn't you notice the tree's bark?
No, I have my earmuffs on.
No. Bark.
Oh, bark.
Yes. No. Costello, the bark of the tree is the outer coat. Did the tree have a rough coat?
No, but the girl who sold it to me had on a smooth sweater.
No. No time for singing, please. The bark is the coat.
Yeah.
You find on the trunk of a fir tree.
A tree has a trunk?
Oh, of course.
That must be where he keeps his coat and fur.
No, Costello. I'm going to try to explain it to you. Now, all Christmas trees belong to the pine family.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, yes.
This Christmas tree belongs to me, brother.
Wait a minute.
Let the Pine family get their own tree.
Forget the pine family, Costello. I don't think you know anything about trees.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do. I raise my own trees.
Did you see them yourself?
Did I see them?
Yes, I asked you, did you seed your own trees?
Yes, I seed them every day. I seed them this morning. I seed them last night. You can come over and seed them anytime you want.
How can I seed them when you seeded them first?
Look, Abbott, what have I got in front of my house?
Trees.
Did you seed them?
No.
Did I seed them?
Yes.
In other words, you looked at my trees, but you didn't seed them.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
I don't know why I spent time with you. I was trying to tell you about the pine tree. We get tar from pine.
We get what?
Tar. Haven't you ever heard of pine tar?
No, but I heard of a tree tar.
Tree tar?
Yeah, clang, clang, clang went the tree tar. Clang, clang, clang went the tree tar.
As a Christmas present to her Camel fans, lovely Connie Haynes repeats the song she helped make so popular.
With my high starched collar and my high top shoes and my hair high up on my head, I went to lose a jolly hour upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took a seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because it scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Flop, flop, flop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, he stayed on with me. And it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the line.
Thank you, Connie. I can't think of anything quite as pleasant as your voice. Except perhaps the smoke of camels on my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette. Right. It's with his own T-zone that each smoker must judge a cigarette. How the first cigarette of the morning tastes on your tongue. How even the last cigarette of the day feels to your throat. Only your T-zone can tell. That's how millions of smokers, forced to try many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, learned how good a Camel is. And that's why more smokers prefer Camels today than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. For Camels are the choice of experience.
Costello, what did we have to come downtown for?
Oh, I gotta get some more spaghetti, Abbott, so I can finish trimming my Christmas tree. I couldn't find any tinsel this year, so I'm trimming a tree with spaghetti. And boy, does it look beautiful.
Oh, what's beautiful about trimming a tree with spaghetti?
Every time I plug it in, the meatballs light up.
There you go with that silliness again.
Hey, Abbott, look who's in the car. It's that movie actress, Betsy May Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Gee, I'm glad I saw you. I want to invite you to my Christmas party tonight, Miss Mucho.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have to go down to Los Angeles. I'm having a dinner party at the Ambassador Hotel.
The Ambassador Hotel.
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know where the Ambassador is. That's the home of the Cuckoo Nut Groove.
Oh, it's going to be a thrilling dinner.
Yeah.
We're going to have crab louis and steamed clams.
Clams?
Yes. Don't you just adore clams?
No, I'd rather have a plate of fried oysters.
Well, I must be ski-dawdling along.
I beg your pardon?
I must be ski-dawdling along. Oh,
Well?
Rita
Well, so tight. I sure knock off those Spanish words, don't I?
Well, that's one turn down for your party.
I don't care, Rabbit. I don't care if you don't want to come.
Well,
Here comes my girlfriend, Lena Jester. She'll come to my party tonight. She's madly in love with me.
Ah, there you are, you sawed-off Boris Karloff. Standing on street corners, flirting with girls.
I wasn't flirting with any girls, Lena. I'm saving myself for you.
Thanks, Fatso, for saving so much. I've got a bone to pick with you. I put some of that perfume you gave me on my hair.
wait a minute. I think it has a nice golden tint. What is it, Chanel number 5?
No, Kentone number 7. Roller and all.
You little worm.
Please, Lena, let's be friends. I'd never desert you. I'd stand by you. I'm as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
I can believe that. You're sticking out in the Mediterranean.
Look, Lena, don't talk like that. I was just going to ask you to come to my Christmas party tonight.
Are you kidding? I'm going out with Van Johnson tonight.
Oh, Van Johnson. You always talk about Van Johnson. Take away his blonde curly hair, and what do you got left?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house in the morning. Goodbye.
Well, there's number 2 that ain't going to come to my party
Hey,
tonight.
Costello, look. Isn't that Mrs. Niles getting off the streetcar?
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Do you always stand on street corners leaning on a trash can? Oh, that's Costello. I didn't recognize him. He looks like the third day of the lost weekend.
You know, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was going to thank you for that beautiful Christmas card I got this morning.
Oh, it really was nothing. It was merely a picture of me smiling.
I know it, but how did you get your teeth to spell out Merry Christmas?
Please. Now stop that, or Mrs. Niles won't come to your party.
I wouldn't come to his party anyway. I always run around with younger people. It helps me to keep young. Oh, in fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
Well, it looks like you're not going to have any party. That's the third turn down you've had.
I don't care, Rabbit. Let's go home. I'm going to call up some of my other friends. I'll get somebody to come. Here, come on, let's grab this cab. Cabbies, drive us to North Hollywood.
North Hollywood? What's the matter with Glendale?
There's nothing wrong with Glendale. I don't live there.
Oh, Glendale ain't good enough for you, huh? Go on, Costello. Say it. Glendale is a one-horse town.
Glendale ain't a one-horse town.
Oh, then why did I lose my job with the city street department? Go on. Go on, don't stand there. Say it. Tell people I'm not a citizen of Glendale. Go on, say I never even voted.
You voted. You voted. You voted.
3 times, huh? Go on, start a rumor. Tell everybody I got paid when I voted.
Melonhead, you didn't get a cent for voting.
Oh, the $6 they gave me was for a dog life. Oh, now I'm a dog, huh? Tell everybody I'm a dog. Throw me a piece of liver.
I wouldn't throw you my liver.
What's the matter with your liver?
All right, you tell me what's wrong with my liver.
Get a load of this punk. Now, he wants me to go to school for 4 years, study day and night to be a doctor, just so I can tell him what's wrong with his liver.
Melonhead, I don't want you to go to school.
Oh, you want me to be a moron like you? Please, fellows, this is the Christmas season. Remember, peace on earth.
Yeah, Melonhead, why do you have to pick on me like this?
Yes, Melonhead. Haven't you ever heard of the expression, turn the other cheek? Boys, you're right. I feel sorry for everything I said here tonight, and I'd like to turn the other cheek so I can feel the humility. Costello, will you please slap me?
You mean that?
Yes.
You mean... Oh, I slapped you before I should, didn't I? Okay.
Now, slap the other cheek. Here.
Are you kidding?
No. Hey, thanks, Costello. You know, nobody would ever believe that Melonhead would turn the other cheek. Costello?
Yeah.
Will you please write down on this paper here that I did?
Oh, sure. I, Lou Costello, slapped Melonhead on both cheeks. There you are. I suppose you're going to show this to all your friends.
No. I'm going to show it to my lawyer. I'll sue you for assault. I'll sue you for battery. Get me a lawyer. Get me a judge and a jury. I'll fix you.
Get me out of here!
Back 25 centuries. batteries for the wisdom of Ethan.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day one brand, another day some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher.
Jingle bell, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a...
Well, Costello, it's 12 midnight. Not a soul has shown up for your party.
I can't understand it.
I don't know.
Nobody showed up for my party at all. I thought my girlfriend Lena would surely show up.
Yes. It's a shame that you aren't going to get to kiss her under the mistletoe.
The what?
The mistletoe. Didn't you ever kiss a girl under the mistletoe?
No, I always kiss him under the nose.
Well, it looks like nobody's going to kiss you tonight.
Yes, Abbott. All my friends have deserted me. I'm just a failure.
Ah, no, you're not, Costello. You're a big success.
No, Abbott, I'm just a complete flop.
No, you're not, Costello. You're a great guy. Now.
No, Abbott, I'm just a sort-off, little, ugly-looking dope. Well, don't stand there. Argue with me.
Oh, stop this, Costello, please.
I'm going to bed, Abbott. Good night.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to hang up your stockings?
No. Santa Claus won't even come here.
No, that's wrong, Costello. Santa Claus loves everybody.
He doesn't love me, Abbott. He don't. Santa Claus has never come to my house on Christmas since I was 7 years old. I was a smart aleck little kid in those days, just like some boys and girls are today. I went around saying I didn't believe in Santa Claus. If a kid come up and said he believed in Santa Claus, I used to say, you're nothing but a sissy. There ain't no Santa Claus. That's your father. But now I realize how wrong I was. I want to tell all the little boys and girls what happened to me. Let's all be children again. Let me take you back to Christmas Eve some 20 years ago. I'd been out all day playing with my friends Chowderhead Abbott and Skinny Niles. It was a beautiful Christmas Eve. Snow was falling, and you could see the lights on the Christmas trees and all the houses.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the one we used to know.
Louis Costello! Coming, Mother! Louis Costello, stop choking that cat.
I'm not talking it, Ma. I'm trying to get the money out.
Well, there's no money in that cat.
Oh, yes, there is. Last night when Pa was playing poker, I heard him say, everybody put money in the kitty.
That's probably your father now.
No, that was kind of a sneaky knot. It's probably the Iceman.
Oh, never mind the door. I'll see who it is. You go wash your dirty face.
Oh, Ma, why can't I just go up and cover the dirt with powder like you do?
Merry Christmas, Costello.
Why, it's the little Abbott boy and the Niles boy.
We came over to tell you what Louis did. He came over to my house and asked my mother to bend her head down so he could see her horns.
You snitcher.
Why, Louis Costello, you naughty boy. Whatever made you think that Mrs. Abbott had horns?
I heard you say that when she got dressed up, she looked like the devil.
Yeah, Nanny don't. She did either, Miss Costello. Louis said my mother keeps a cat in the icebox.
Why, Mrs. Niles does not keep a cat in her icebox.
Then why does everybody say she's got a frozen puss?
You children stop this arguing, and Louis, you get ready for bed right away. Santa Claus will be coming along any minute now. Good night.
Gee, I can hardly wait till Santa Claus gets here. Hey, listen, Kenny. I hear sleigh bells. Yeah, and I can hear him walking around on the roof. He's getting ready to come down the chimney. Who built that fire in the fireplace?
I did.
Do you realize that you gave me a hot put?
That isn't the way I planned it.
Well, I'm sorry I'm late, boys, but I had to stop off at Betty Grable's house.
Why did you have to stop off there, Santa? After spending a year up there in the cold north, he's got to thaw out someplace.
Quiet, Louie. Gee, Santa Claus, I hope you brung us kids some nice presents, huh?
Oh, yes, I did. I brought some nice presents for you, Buddy Abbott, and you, Kenny Niles. But as for you, Louis Costello, you've been a bad boy. You hear? A bad boy.
Santa Claus, did you have lamb chops for dinner?
I'll take care of you later, Louis. Here, Kenny and Buddy, here are your presents. Now run along home like good little boys.
Gee, thanks, Santa.
That's all right. Good night. Good night, boys. Good night. Now, Louis Costello, I want to show you all the black marks I've got down here against you in my book. Now, here's a report from your Sunday school teacher. She tells me you put fly paper in all the pews last Sunday, that you put a cat in the pipe organ, that you put Limburger cheese behind all the radiators, and then you put a cap from a Coca-Cola bottle in the collection box and took out 15-cent change. Now, what do you say to that?
I'm a busy little bee, ain't I?
Silence. You haven't heard the worst. I see that a few years ago you flirted with a little girl in school. Is that true?
I'm afraid it is.
And is it true that you gave her your class pin?
What class pin? I was only 2 years old. I gave her the only pin I had.
All right. Let the whole thing drop.
That's what happened.
And finally, Louis, the biggest black mark against you is that you've got a book under your mattress.
Yes, Santa Claus, it's only a book about how to make tea the right color.
How to make tea the right color? What's the name of it?
Forever Amber.
Well, I guess that settles it, Louis. I'm afraid there's nothing I can leave you for Christmas.
Nothing? You mean just plain zero?
That's right, Louis. Maybe someday, when you've learned to behave yourself, I may come back again. Well, good night.
Gee, I guess I'm just the kind of a boy my mother don't want me to associate with. Nobody likes me. Even Santa Claus can't stand me. Buddy Abbott and Kenny Niles both got presents, but I didn't get nothing. I'm going to write a letter to my mom and my pop, and then I'm going to run away from here. Dear Mom and Pop, when you read this, I will be thousands of miles away. Don't ever look for me because you're not going to find me. I'm never coming back. Maybe someday when I'm old, about 11 or 12. After I make $1 million, I'll come home and I'll buy a nice new dress, Mom. And I'll give Pop a new pair of overalls. That's what he calls his happy clothes. Please take the fleas out of my flea circus and put them back on the dogs so they won't get homesick. And don't forget to feed my little pet skunk twice a day. There's a clothespin hanging by his cage. I love you, Mom and Pop, but this is the best way out. Your loving son, Louis Costello. Boys and girls, that happened over 20 years ago, and Santa Claus has never come back to see me to this day. Please, kiddies, take a lesson from me and be good boys and girls, so that next Monday night, Christmas Eve, you won't be waiting for Santa Claus that didn't come like I've been waiting for all these years.
Oh, come, Lou. I guess we'd better go to bed.
Hey, look! The Abbott! It's Lena and Connie Haynes and it's Melonhead and Tim Isles. Oh, boy! You all came to my party.
Yes, and I'm here too, Louis.
Santa Claus! You finally came and you even brought your horse with you.
What horse? It's me.
Pardon me, Mrs. Niles. Gee, I didn't dream that anything like this was going to happen. I thought that nobody cared about me anymore. I was dreaming of a sly Christmas. I thought my friends had passed me by. Why, you know, Costello,
that you're one fellow that we all think
You are loved by both the kids and old folks, though you have whiskers on your jokes. May your life be merry and bright,
and may I
cigarettes in just a minute. And now this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 66th, the Black Panther Division, heroes of l'Alliance Saint-Nazaire and the Army of Occupation. In your honor, men of the Black Panther Division, the makers of camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Abbott, wait. I don't see that guy here that always yells, no, not that.
You know, out of here, Costello. I didn't want to spoil the Christmas spirit on your show tonight.
Oh, that's awfully sweet of you.
I also want to thank you for that lovely present you sent me. That's the best game I ever played.
Game? I didn't send you any game. I sent you an autographed picture of myself.
How do you like that? My wife and I sat up all night trying to pin a tail on it.
Good night, folks. A Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yes, Merry Christmas to everybody. And don't forget to buy another Victory Bond at your local theater. Merry Christmas to everybody in Patterson, New Jersey.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Just 4 more days till Christmas. Are there still any blanks on your gift list? If you know a pipe smoker, here's a grand answer. The colorful Christmas tin of Prince Albert tobacco. It holds a full pound, 400 pipefuls of the world's most popular pipe tobacco. The tobacco that's crimp cut for slow, cool burning. The tobacco that's processed to remove bite and sting before it's packed. And you won't have to shop around for that present. You'll find the Christmas tin of Prince Albert most everywhere tobacco is sold. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at the very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is clock. C-L-O-C-K.
Really?
You bet your life. The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You'll Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
That's me, Groucho Marx. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples. Fenneman, who's first to try for it?
Well, Groucho, just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected a clerk from the unemployment office. Mrs. Louise Ludwig and her partner, Mrs. Marjorie Kendall, was selected because of her unusual occupation. And here they are. Ladies, come right up here and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome, kids, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. And if you say the secret word and divide $100, it's a common word, something you see every day. Mrs. Louise Ludwig?
Yes.
That's you? Where are you from, Louise?
I'm from Honolulu.
From Honolulu?
Yes.
Oh. How long have you been away from Honolulu?
It's been many years, since I was 12 years old.
It's been many years since you were 12 years old? Oh, I don't think so.
Shall I tell you how many years?
Well, I don't want to pry into your private life, Mrs. Ludwig. You're a very attractive young girl. I'll keep my mouth shut. And you're married, huh?
Yes, Mr.
And,
Mayor.
what does your husband do?
He's a driver's license examiner for the motor vehicle department.
Oh. Well, I'll be mighty nice to you. Marjorie Kendall, you were chosen because of your unusual occupation. Now, what sort of work do you do?
I'm a secretary and part-time genealogist.
Oh, I see. Well, what is a genealogist?
One who trace family lineages, family trees.
Now, Margie, how did you become interested in family trees? Were you looking for termites or...
No, I was looking at my own family history.
Uh-huh. I started looking at my family once, but I stopped when I got the chick. It was frightening. Now, how far did you trace your family?
To 445 AD.
I'd be satisfied if you could trace me back to 4:45 a.m. Although I'm not sure I want to go back there again. Now, Marjorie, why should people want to know their family trees? Isn't that a little snobbish?
Oh, no. It's curiosity on the part of almost everyone to know what their family name means.
How about the name Marks? Could you look up the family tree?
Oh, I did several years ago with
You did?
several other Hollywood personalities.
Is that so? And why should you look up my name?
Well, because it was you were an interesting person, and I've always admired you, and was my favorite comedian.
I've never did anything that any other boy couldn't do. Now, what did you find in my family tree?
Oh, mostly, of course, you have a beautiful crest.
Hey, you look pretty good yourself. What do you mean by a beautiful crest?
Well, there's in the crest.
You mean a family crest?
Yes, sir.
Like two horse thieves swinging from a potted palm?
Two wings that were partly crossed, and a little bit of gold embellished on them. And
You mean I had wings? That was the crest of the Marx family?
Yes, sir.
You mean my forefathers were fan dancers, huh? Now, Mrs. You're with the unemployment office?
Yes, Mr. Mark.
Uh-huh. Where is that?
I work in the harbor area.
In the water? And what are your duties there?
Well, I attempt to find positions for people who are in need of them.
Could you find a position for me?
Well, very possibly. What kind of work are you interested in?
Why should I be interested in work with the racket I've got? Now, suppose I'm unemployed. You can never tell about sponsors, you know. Of course, the DeSoto Plymouth is different, huh? In a DeSoto, you drive without shifting. You ought to be very happy with me. I'm about as shiftless as they come. What was it? Oh, yes. What kind of jobs do you have the most calls for?
Well, highly skilled technicians and, of course, good secretaries are always hard to get.
Yes, they are, especially for a man of my age. Even fair ones I'm having difficulty with. Now, how is the unemployment situation out your way right now?
As I say, that demand for highly skilled remains prevalent, but the mackerel season is
the mackerel season is on now?
Yes.
Well, how many unemployed mackerel are there? That's as fishy a story as I ever heard. Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,000. But first, here's exciting news I don't want anyone to miss.
It's here. It's new. It's designed for you. DeSoto. DeSoto is the car that's a revelation to ride. DeSoto Plymouth dealers now presented nationwide. So drive a new DeSoto before you decide. The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
Yes, the brand new 1951 DeSoto is a revelation to ride and drive. The amazing combination of features that brings you a new concept of driving pleasure. Your ride will be more pleasant because underneath that hood is a new, big, higher-powered engine. Smoother because of new Oriflow shock absorbers and synchronized springs. Easier because of feather-light steering. These and many other features add up to a ride that's a revelation. No wonder your DeSoto Plymouth dealer so proudly presents
the 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
Okay, now let's see if you'll get the chance at the $1,000. Fenneman, explain the rules.
Well, you bet as much of your $20 as you want on each of 4 questions. And the couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question at the end of the show.
Okay, here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected personalities of the 20s. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
$10? Okay. The Bambino was undisputed king of the ballparks during the 20s. What was his name?
Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth is right.
And you're on your way. You have $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the $30 will you bet on your second question?
29.
29, huh? Okay. Who defeated Jack Dempsey twice, the second time in 1927? He was an ex-Marine.
Gene Tunney.
Gene Tunney is correct.
You're really climbing now. You have $59.
You're climbing with $59. Here's your third question. How much you going to go for?
55.
55. Okay. The hop-along of the 20s was a straight-shooting cowboy with a horse named Tony. What was the cowboy's name?
Tom Mix.
Tom Mix is correct.
Now you have $114.
$114, and here's your last chance to be the other couples. How much of the 114?
Oh.
All of it? Okay, you're gamblers. What was the name of the colorful revivalist who during the 20s drew thousands of people to his meetings?
Billy Sunday.
Billy Sunday is correct.
And you wind up with $228.
Thank you very much.
Fenneman, just a moment. There's something I want to clear up. Remember last week in the quiz, one question was, what do you call the Australian and New Zealand troops of both world wars? You remember that?
I remember the question.
Well, the Austrian war bride and her husband, she said diggers, and I said that was wrong because the official name was Anzacs. Well, a lot of people said diggers was the slang name for him, so we're sending Mr. and Mrs. Schwander $180. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to affect the standings for the big question, so thank heaven that remains the same as it turned out on the show. All right, on with it, Fenneman. Who's next?
We invited some women from the Federation of State Societies to the program tonight, and we selected Mrs. Florence Parsons. Her partner is a husband from the studio audience, Mr. Bob Smith. Folks, come on in here and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, folks, to You Bet Your Life. You say the secret word, and you'll win $100 between you. It's a common word, something you see every day. Mrs. Florence Parsons, eh? You're from the Federation of State Societies?
Yes, I am.
What is that? Is that the Confederate Army?
It's an organization of the people from the different states as they come into California.
I see. Oh, I see. Where are you from?
I'm from Williamsburg, Massachusetts.
Williamsburg? Yes. What part of California is that in?
Oh, that's not in California. It is in Massachusetts.
Williamsburg, isn't that where Cal Coolidge came from?
No, he really was born in Vermont, but he lived in Northampton, just a few miles from Williamsburg, 10 miles.
Did you know Cal Coolidge?
Slightly. They said that I had a longer conversation with him than did any congressman that ever cooled his heels in the White House.
And a congressman can cool plenty of heels, too. Do you remember that conversation at all, Mrs.
Yes,
Parsons?
I do.
Could you give us a little of it?
Well, I was visiting a neighbor of Coolidge, and their farms adjoined. And I was sitting in the garden, looking over the hedge, when Coolidge was seen approaching. And I wanted to escape, but my friend...
Why, are you a Democrat?
No, I wasn't, but I was afraid to meet him. So he came through the hedge, and when I was introduced, he said, "Oh, from Los Angeles? A beautiful town. I have spoken there. I hope you'll have a pleasant visit and a safe journey home."
Well, that was very nice.
That was about the extent of our conversation.
Well, that was quite a conversation. I don't think Mrs. Coolidge ever got that much out of him. Your name is Bob Smith?
That's correct.
What sort of work do you do, Bob?
I work for a sewing machine company.
A sewing machine? Well, you don't look like you did any sewing.
No, I'm a motorman on a sewing machine.
You're a motorman on a sewing machine? Well, where do you drive it, up Hollywood Boulevard? I suppose old Bobbin pulls it, huh? Well, Bobbin is on a sewing machine. I happen to know because I'm an old so-and-so myself. Now, Bob, where is your home?
I was born in Seattle, Washington, but I left there when I was 2 years old.
Oh. You left there when you were Wanderlust, eh? That's pretty early to leave home, isn't it? Where did you go?
To Alaska.
So Alaska is your home, eh?
No, I went from there to Portland, Oregon.
Is Portland your hometown?
No, from Portland I went to Niagara Falls.
Oh, that's your hometown, eh?
No, went to Washington, D.C.
For a 2-year-old, you certainly got around. Well, I can keep this up as long as you can. Where did you go after that?
Washington, D.C., I went to Dallas, Texas.
The sheriff never got tired, huh? Well, I give up. Let's leave you right where you are, and don't move until I come back to you, will you? I'm liable to be in Tampa by the time I get there. Mrs. Parsons, how old are you?
Old? Why, we never talk of age in the Federation. We're ages.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Parsons. How young are you?
Well, the gypsies tried to steal me when I was 5 years old.
I may steal you tonight, Mrs. Parsons.
This man is a gypsy.
This man is a gypsy?
Yes, sir.
You're a gypsy? You don't look like a gypsy. I thought all gypsies wore bandanas and played the accordion and wore gold earrings. Why, you look just like me. Why is that?
A lot of gypsies do.
Anybody care to have his palm read? Are you married, Bob?
Yes, I am.
How did you meet your wife?
My father introduced her to me.
Well, that was a very friendly gesture on your part. Why was your father so interested in this girl?
Well, he gave $1,500 for her and selected her to be my wife.
It's a lot of money for one girl. How come your father paid $1,500 for your wife?
Well, that's a custom among the English gypsies and among all the gypsies.
Always paid $1,500?
No, not necessarily.
Can you get one for $6.98 or something like that?
Hardly.
How much did your wife weigh at this time?
About 70 pounds.
$1,500 and 70 pounds. Let's see. That comes to about $22 a pound. That's a pretty stiff price to pay for a wife. You can buy caviar for $22 a pound. Of course, it's pretty lonely in the evening sitting there with a dish of caviar. You think your father made a shrewd investment, Bob?
I think so, because very short time after we was married, my wife made enough telling fortunes to pay my father back.
Oh. She should have read her own fortune first, and she'd be $1,500 ahead. And has this marriage turned out successfully? Have you been happy, Bob?
Yes, very successfully. I got about the best girl in the world.
Well, you ought to know. You've been all over the world. Now, Mrs. Parsons, tell us something about your work. What sort of work do you do?
Well, my work is very complicated. It consists of so many details. We have picnics for every state in the Union.
I used to entertain at picnics. I was known as a picnic ham.
In a sandwich?
Yes, in a sandwich. I was boiled a good deal of the time. Well, what is the largest of these picnics?
Iowa is by far the largest. We often have 130,000 at the Iowa picnic. And,
imagine 130,000 people at a picnic.
Oh, we have...
To me, it's no picnic if there's more than 2 people, Mrs. Parsons. And sometimes even then it's no picnic. How much did your husband pay for you, Mrs. Parsons?
Nothing at all.
He got you for nothing? Well, he stole you.
That is as you think.
Well, I certainly do. I think you were a big bargain. Have you been a good wife, Mrs. Parsons?
I think I have. Fairly good.
Oh, you're qualifying it now,
yes.
Huh? All the time you've been married, you've been good for nothing, eh? That's an old joke, but I've chased this gypsy so much tonight I'm getting weary, eh? Well, this has been an interesting conversation, and if I ever want my palm red, I'll stick it in the bucket of red paint. Now then, let's see how well you make out in the race with $1,000. Now, you've got to run your $20 into more than our other couples. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The unemployment clerk and the genealogist won $228.
Now, here we go. You have $20. You select the scrambled proverbs. How much are you going to bet on your first question?
$10.
You can bet anything you want. $10? Is that all right with you, Florence?
Yes.
I'll call you Florence. Huh?
Certainly.
Now, here's your first question. You're betting $10. What is this proverb? A dolt and his legal tender are quickly disassociated.
Man and his money are soon parted. A fool and his money are soon parted.
That's right. A fool and his money are soon parted.
Now you have $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 30 are you going to risk?
25.
A rotating boulder will not amass a form of lichen.
A rolling stone will gather no more.
A rolling stone gathers no more.
You'll be able to roll up to $55.
Florence, you're a pretty sharp cookie. Now, how much you going to bet on your third question?
50.
50?
Yes, 50.
Here we go. It is inadvisable to enumerate fowls in your possession prior to the moment of their nativity.
Do not count your chickens
before they hatch. Is absolutely right.
Now you're to apply to $105.
Florence, have you been a chicken thief in your earlier days?
No, I never was.
Oh, well, a goose thief or a duck thief or any kind of fowl?
No, nothing of that kind.
Oh, that's a foul question. Here's your last chance to be the other guy. What is this proverb? How much are they betting?
They haven't bet all of it. Is that right?
Do you want to bet all of it?
I don't.
Okay. A dual cranium is more acceptable than a single.
2 heads are better than 1.
2 heads are better than 1. Clarence, put it there.
There you are, because you wind up with $210.
Well, that's wonderful.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to you both. That's quite a gal, isn't
Sure
it?
is.
Well, Groucho, we all have a tendency to emphasize youth too much, and you see a gal like that, and it's really wonderful.
The secret word, you know, is still clock.
I know, I understand that.
Well, we invited some...
My memory isn't faltering yet.
I didn't mean that.
Even though yours is. No innuendos from you.
We invited some Hawaiian dancing girls to the program tonight.
Now you're talking.
Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Heilani Kawela.
Never mind this nonsense. Bring her in here, will you?
And her partner is a fencing master, Monsieur Jean Aeromance. And here they are. Folks, come over here and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers, huh? Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you see every day. A fencing master and a hula dancer, eh? Well, this may be interesting. He may cut off her grass skirt. Heilani Kawela, is that right?
Heilani
Kawela. Where are you from, Heilani?
The islands.
The islands, eh? The islands. Which islands? Coney, Catalina, or 1,000?
I'm from Hawaii.
Hawaii? Is that the correct pronunciation? I thought it was Hawaii.
No, that's not right. Hawaii is correct.
Oh, you couldn't say Hawaii just once, eh? Please?
That's not correct.
What isn't correct?
Hawaii.
I'm all right. How are you? Hello, Mom. It was a great fight, but I won. And Mr. Harriman's, eh? If you think I'm going to watch you tonight, you're crazy. Eh? You're a fencing master, huh? Where are you from?
Brussels, Belgium.
Oh, from Belgium, huh? You were raised in Belgium? You're sort of a Brussels sprout, then, in other words. But are you married?
Yes, sir.
Some fencer. He's got a sword hanging over his own head. Are you married?
No.
Oh, thank the Lord. And praise the grass skirts. I guess it'd be pretty hard for a hula dancer to nod her head yes when the rest of her is saying no. Where do you do your hula dancing?
Well, I work mostly casuals, one-night stands.
Where do you do your work, Gene?
At the Los Angeles Athletic Club and the University of Southern California.
Oh, well, that's a good place for a fence. Exactly what do you do there? Do you pick it?
No, I teach fencing because fencing is a very popular sport now. It's very becoming.
Is that so? It's increasing in popularity?
Very
Well, what is
much.
there about fencing that makes it so popular?
Well, for women, for instance, grace, boys, elegance. For men, fast reaction. Then also the spirit of sportsmanship.
You mean puncturing somebody is a sportsmanship?
Well, in some way, yes.
You carry bicycle tape in your back pocket or something? Suppose I wanted to take up fencing. What would I need?
First of all, a mask, jacket.
What do you think I'm wearing now?
I was saying a mask, a jacket, trousers, and tennis shoes, if possible.
Tennis shoes? What's that, for running?
No, you want slack when you make your lunch.
Uh-huh. I make my lunch? Don't I carry my lunch with me? Well, wouldn't it be nice if I had a sword, too?
We don't use sword anymore.
You don't use a sword in fencing? What do you use, a mixmaster?
No, we use...
What do you mean, no swords?
We use foil, épée, and sabre.
Épée? Isn't he one of the 7 dwarfs?
No, it's a blade.
Well, épée was a blade, I remember. Well, let's talk about the hula. For example, just what is the hula? Besides a good way to keep warm on a cold night.
Tells a story by dancing.
Uh-huh. And all this time I've been wasting my time reading books. What kind of stories does it tell? Mysteries?
There's no mystery about the hula.
Well, doesn't that depend on whether the grass on the skirt needs cutting? What kind of stories can you tell by dancing?
Oh, you tell love stories, and stories about the trees, the sun, the moon. They're all very simple stories.
Mm-hmm. Well, how does dancing tell a story? I don't understand.
Well, it tells a story by using the hands and the arms.
Mm-hmm.
Each
gesture you make has some significance, I suppose?
Yes, that's right.
And I bet you've told many a story and then tried to wiggle out of it, huh? Well, you've been a very interesting couple, particularly you, Helani. And if I ever do any fencing, you can be sure it won't be with a hula dance. Now you're going to play your bet your life. You run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you'll get a chance at the $1,000 question. I can't tell you how much the other couples won, but Fenham is going to remind our listeners.
The unemployment clerk and the genealogist are still leading with $228.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected modern composers. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
$10? Okay. Who composed Begin to Begin?
Cole Porter.
Cole Porter is right.
$30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000. How much is the 30 you're going to try?
20.
20? Who composed Summertime?
Gershwin.
Gershwin is right.
And the prize is $50.
Now you got $50. Here's your third question. How much are the 50?
40.
40 you're going to bet? All right. Who composed I've Told Every Little Star? Take a guess. Talk it over. And if you don't know, guess. Well, the bell is tolled. It was Jerome Kern. You should have known that. It's a very, very popular and very well-known song.
You now have $10.
Well, that's a shame. Now, it's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 10 will you bet?
Well, just
10.
Shoot the works? Okay. Who composed White Christmas?
Irving Berlin.
Irving Berlin is right.
And you line up. The grand total of $20, and that means the unemployment clerk and the genealogist with $228 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question. All over the country this week, wherever the famous DeSoto Plymouth sign is displayed, people have been stopping, looking, and buying. Yes, and you know what they've been buying. The great new 51 DeSoto. Wherever you see this year's DeSoto, you'll see crowds gathering to admire it. But the real cause for admiration is the ride DeSoto gives you. Smooth, unbelievably comfortable. It's a revelation. What gives this amazing new concept of driving pleasure? Well, a great many features, such as a big new higher-powered engine, amazing new Oriflow shock absorbers, feather light steering. Features like these add up to driving pleasure you never dreamed possible. Yet DeSoto sells for only a few dollars more than the lowest cost car. So follow the crowd to your DeSoto Plymouth dealers and see
the 51 DeSoto. That's a revelation to ride.
Here comes the winning couple, Groucho, the unemployment clerk and the genealogist. All set for the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question.
All right, here we go for $1,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so think carefully and please no help from the audience. Here it is. One of our presidents served only 30 days, the shortest service in presidential history. For $1,000, tell me who was this president. All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
Guess we're wrong, but we thought Buchanan.
No, I'm sorry. It was William Henry Harrison. That was a tough question. But anyway, you won... How much did they win?
$228.
You won $220, so that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Well, you lost the big money, but you won $220 in the quiz. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you, and to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $1,500. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
By the way, folks, if you have nothing better to do, you might curl up with the February issue of Coronet Magazine and read the piece about me by my brother Harpo. It doesn't make any sense, but I think you'll enjoy it. The February Coronet Magazine. Good night, folks, and remember... Now just be sure to visit your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. Keep your car in safe operating condition. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bertie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman, signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
Well, sir, it's a few minutes past 9 o'clock in the morning as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now, and we find Mrs. Victor Gook and her son, Mr. Rush Gook, not in the kitchen, not on the porch, not in the living room or dining room, not upstairs, but high aloft in the attic. The light is inadequate, and we're barely able to discern our friends. Young Rush is saying discontentedly,
Gosh, but it's dark and stuffy and miserable and hot and dusty up here.
Yes, hurry up and open the window.
Well, I'll peel off my shirt.
Open the window first. We have to have light and air before we choke.
Atmosphere like this makes an individual feel mean. Keep a person up here 8 minutes and they're liable to get the impulse to face their grandmother one upside the snoot. I was reading in the newspaper where 4 guys were cooped up in a boxcar and they got to sticking pins in each other's flesh and...
Slide that window up, will you?
I'm trying to. It works stiff as a horse.
You want some help?
I'll get it.
Ish, what a nasty noise. Gives you the willies.
Fresh air feels good.
Yes, move to one side so a little blows on me.
Wow.
What's the matter?
Well, that's what's become of Rooster Davis's taped-up tennis ball.
Is it on the porch roof?
Yeah. Wonder if I'm still little enough to climb out of this window.
Look, Sonny, we're up here for work. We've put this attic off and put this attic off. Now that we're here, let's make every minute count. I know it's not pleasant on a nice summer morning to have to breathe this awful stale air.
Bluetooth! Bluetooth Johnson strolling up the street.
Well, leave him stroll. Now the first thing...
Bluetooth! Hey!
All right.
He can't locate me. He's staring at the house, but the tree hides me from view. Come here and see the bewildered expression he's got on his face. Look up over your head, Bluetooth. I'm on top of the telegraph pole. He bit. He's looking up. No, the other telegraph pole, Bluetooth.
Rush, we're not going to have any shenanigans, and that's all there is about it. Come away from that window. Let's pitch in and use some elbow grease and get through. Shouldn't take us more than an hour and a half if we hustle.
An hour and a half? Mom, are you calmly telling me we have to skulk around in this horrible...
You can cut out the complaining and bellyaching right here and now, mister.
Oh, but holy smoke, flesh and blood can't endure.
Just forget about flesh and blood. We planned to get after this attic way early this summer when school first let out. Goodness, your vacation's almost over, and we're only just tackling the job. You've stalled me off and stalled me off. I've got you up here at last, and I don't want to hear any grousing and sobbing. You sitting down.
I might as well sit down while you're telling me.
Get up from there this second. When was it? Just last Thursday? We were all set to clean the attic, and I let you traipse off to Tawanda or someplace? You said then you'd work like a beaver straightening around up here. Oh, for mercy's sake.
Oh, doggone it.
Well, can't you stand on your feet?
That's a fine lot of sympathy to give a guy that falls down and almost murders herself.
Hurt yourself?
Sure.
Well, I imagine you live. What'd you trip over?
Half-wit popcorn popper.
Pick it up and lay it on the trunk.
Oh, to sling it out the window and smash it in 8 million fragments.
It's strictly your own fault. You're the party that tosses that popcorn popper up here on the floor. When I put it away, I lay it carefully on the steps.
I'd like to broke my leg.
Rub it a little. I've got everything pretty well organized in my head, how we're going about this job. You do exactly what I tell you to do and report promptly the minute you finish each little assignment, and that way, working together, we'll be down...
Listen. I heard somebody.
I don't hear anybody.
Probably Bluetooth Johnson prowled around hunting for me. He couldn't locate my voice, and I'll bet $40 he's out in the yard looking all over.
Let's put Bluetooth Johnson and everything else out of our minds for the next couple hours or so.
Next couple hours or so? You said an hour and a half.
I don't know how long it'll take us. I know this much, though. We're going to stay till we get done.
My leg hurts.
Most likely you're on the point of death. Now, let's get moving. First thing I want you to do is pick up all the junk that's scattered. And don't tell me listen anymore either.
No, but... You hear that?
Hear what?
Listen once. Uncle Fletcher, by George.
Oh, my.
We're in the attic, Uncle Fletcher.
No, you don't. Be still. Quiet.
You're going to ignore him?
Well, I certainly am.
It is hardly like you, Mom, to ignore visitors that call at your home.
Oh, yes. She just wandered in. He'll wander out again in a minute.
Listen to him.
First thing I want you to do, Willie, is pick up this accumulation of stuff littering the floor. And while you're busy at that, I'll... What?
Poor old Uncle Fletcher.
He'll go away directly. Now, please, Rush, hop in and buckle down. What are you doing?
Peeling off my lame brain shirt. I'm about to choke from the heat.
Anything to make a diversion. Anything to kill time. And after all those...
Uncle Fletcher's coming upstairs.
Let's lower our voices.
It isn't like you, Mom, to treat flesh and blood relations like they were...
flesh and blood relations, my eye. Be fine if he joined us, wouldn't it? We'd get plenty accomplished, wouldn't we?
He knows we're around somewhere.
Lower your voice.
He knows we're around somewhere.
How does he?
Because all the doors are open. He appreciates we wouldn't go off and leave the house wide open.
Upstairs, are you, Sadie?
Oh, darn it.
He'll track us down.
Not taking a bath, are you, Sadie?
Might as well give up the ghost, Mom.
Yes, we'd feel awful foolish getting caught up here all guilty like we were hiding.
Shall I holler to him?
Sadie!
Mom, shall I holler to him?
All right.
Hello, Uncle Fletcher.
Honestly.
Hey, down there, Uncle Fletcher.
That you, what?
Yeah, I'm in the attic.
Why? Attic, huh?
Yeah, Mom's with me.
Why?
Come on up.
Oh, well, you needn't have told him that. You might have decided to trot on along about it.
Glorious morning.
Yeah.
How are you, Uncle Fletcher?
Yes, like the stream is off the bell.
Watch out for your head coming up those stairs.
Who's this?
Now, look, mister, maybe we can still get something accomplished. I'll put Uncle Fletcher down on the trunk out of our road. You won't want to stay in this hot, sticky, dusty place more than 5 minutes, and then we can go ahead.
Bumped into your sidekick, Bluetooth Johnson, outside, Rush.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. You stand out in the yard tonight. By George, it's dark.
Yes, Uncle Fletcher. I just imagine you won't want to stay. We're straightening around up here, and we're anxious to get done.
Fella gets kind of a sticky sensation.
That's because it's so close and airless.
Fine. Sadie, I saw Ted Stembaum a while ago also.
Fred, Willie, you needn't stand there. Have you picked up one single thing yet?
No, I'm still peeling off my shirt.
Oh, well, honest.
Oh, shucks.
Yes, I saw old Ted Stembottom.
Fred Stembottom.
That's what I say. I jollied him. Ted and I jolly back and forth all the time. Ted, I said, you ought to be arrested for ordering this weather. Ted laughed. The weatherman's a scoundrel, he says. I believe the next time I see him, I'll punch him in the nose. I give old Ted back as good as he said. Ted, I said, looking serious and not withdrawn. They say there's going to be a law passed forbidding everybody
Uncle
to wear their overshoes unless the temperature is 40 below zero. Furthermore, Ted, I said, I noticed...
Uncle Fletcher.
You heard this joke, have you say?
No, I was just going to suggest that maybe you'd like to sit down on the trunk there.
Glorious.
That way Rush and I can go ahead with our work.
Yeah.
Now, stop the stalling, you. We've been here almost half an hour, and what have we done? Absolutely nothing. It's good for about all the nonsense I'm going to stand for. goodness, Uncle Fletcher.
I fell down.
You didn't hurt yourself.
Sure, I hurt myself. Think I fell down for fun.
What'd you trip over?
Numbskull popcorn popper.
You didn't pick up that popcorn popper.
I started to, but you attracted my attention by giving a speech about all the stuff you wanted me to do in order to listen.
Up now. Uncle Fletcher might have killed himself.
Yes.
Didn't come any closer to killing himself than I did.
Pick up that popcorn popper, not another word.
Sadie, do you remember Irma Flo Kessie there in Belvedere?
No.
Moved to Dubuque, Missouri, married a man 36 years old, and later died.
No. Rush, I warned you.
I'm picking up stuff. I got my arms full of stuff I picked up.
Well, keep right on. No more dawdling.
Rush, this Irma Flo Kessie, that was such a great friend of your mother's there in Belvedere, used to have a little habit of slapping her husband's face in public. She was a peevish one, see? Least little thing make her behead.
Going? Rush?
Uncle Fletcher's talking to me.
You can listen and work.
How's that?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, sir, Rush, Irma Flo Kessie's husband would say, I believe it's going to rain, Irma Flo. Irma Flo would turn and hit him upside the jaw. Her husband's statement was going to rain rubbed her the wrong way, you understand? Or maybe at the dinner table he'd say, please pass the pepper, Irma Flo. Irma Flo'd smack him for that. Half-wit husband got so that every time he opened his mouth, he'd hide his face in his arms so his wife...
Slipped off the trunk.
Hurt yourself, Uncle Fletcher?
Sure.
Well, how'd you happen to fall off the trunk?
It slid off.
I give up, Rush.
Huh?
I give up.
You mean?
We're going downstairs.
Oh?
Come on, Uncle Fletcher. We're all going downstairs.
Fine.
Step along, everybody.
Attic looks much better now that you've cleaned it up.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Rush makes a nice helper for you.
Makes a glorious helper.
Which way you headed, Uncle Fletcher?
Oh, up the alley, I guess.
Towards Tavin's vacant lot?
Uh-huh.
I'll go with you.
Bristol-Myers, makers of Mum, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, bring you Duffy's Tavern, transcribed with our guest tonight, Bob Crosby, and starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Tonight, Bob Crosby. No, Duffy. Bob Crosby. Yeah, ASAP. Yeah, he's Everett's brother. Well, I'm bringing him down to help me romance a dame. Yeah, Duffy, I'm in love, you know. You heard me, love. Look, what brought you and Mrs. Duffy together? A Winchester. With Gwendolyn and me, it's real love, Duffy. Well, certainly I'm sure of it, Duffy. You know, when a guy has known a dame for 24 hours and ain't asked her how much money she's got, what else can it be? Look now, it's no use trying to talk me out of it. I have been smitten, and I intend to stay smut. Okay. Some enchanted evening. You know, Eddie, that song haunts me.
It haunts you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, sure, you just murdered it. What's the name of that song?
It's called Some Enchanting Evening. It's one of the hit tunes from that show I seen last night, that South Pacific, you know. It's my favorite song.
Hey, ain't that the show with Mary Martin?
Yes, it's Mary Martin and that Enzio Pinzhead. Who? You heard me, Pinzhead. Look, Bennigan, what's your favorite song?
My favorite? The one my mother sang to me when I was a baby.
How did it go?
Rock-a-bye, baby, in the treetop. If the ball breaks, The baby will drop. That's the part that used to get me.
Why?
My mother sang it with gestures.
Probably explains your weakness for music.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Duffy. My, you look charming tonight.
I do?
Well, now that you mention it, no.
Archie, I hear you saw South Pacific last night.
How much did the tickets cost for the South Pacific?
$6.60 apiece.
$6.60? Do the dames wear fans?
And again, in this show, the dames don't have no fans.
No fans? Oh, boy. No wonder they can get $6.60.
Well, it sure was worth it. Lots of songs in that show. That Valley High thing. Valley High. Valley High.
Stop the music.
What do you mean, stop the music? Eddie, have you been around the unemployment offices recently?
Sing, Dennis.
Valley High. You know, when Gwendolyn gets here, I'm going to sing that song over and over again. And then, when she's ready, I'll ask her to marry me.
You going to sing that song over and over again?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Promise me you won't and I'll marry you.
Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Is this just a fetish with you, or is my singing really that bad?
You ain't no Crosby.
So what? Even the rest of the Crosbys ain't. Wait a minute. Crosby, you give me an idea. You know, Bob Crosby's coming down tonight. Maybe I can get him to sing the songs to her.
Bob Crosby croon love songs to your girl?
Well, sure. He'll put Gwendolyn in the mood for me. It's like in the movies, Eddie. You know, he'll sing the songs, but when it comes to the romance, I come along and dub myself in.
Hey, Art, where did you meet this Gwendolyn?
I met her the other night over at the library.
You? In the library?
Yeah. Weird, ain't it?
What was you doing in the library?
It was raining outside. Well, to make a long story short, you see, Gwendolyn turns out to be the librarian. So, to impress her that I am also a deep thinker, I asked her if I could take out a book.
Tom Swift and his Electric Runabout.
No, Eddie. I asked about Charles Dickens and his picnic papers. So then we started talking about Longfellow, you know, and Ethan Allen Poe.
Who?
Poe, you know, Samuel Clemens. Well, after a few minutes of that kind of talk, naturally the poor kid was hopelessly in love with me.
Is she a pretty dame?
Well, the important thing is that she's intelligent and very well educated.
Oh, a dog, huh?
On the au contraire.
So you're really in love this time?
Yeah?
What do you know about love?
I suppose you know more about it than I do?
Well, I think I should. After all, I'm a woman.
That's right, and don't let nobody tell you no different.
You better be careful. First thing you know, you'll be marrying today.
And what's wrong with marriage?
What's wrong with it? Look at me mother and father. They got married. What did they get out of it?
You're just being self-conscious.
Oh, could be.
Well, certainly. Now, tell the truth. Ain't there times when you'd like to have a wife?
Well, the last week or two, I was thinking about marrying Rita Hayworth.
Rita Hayworth?
Yeah.
What about the Alley Khan?
I'm afraid not, Art. She ain't my type.
He'll probably be very sorry to hear that.
Arch, I hear you're thinking of getting married.
Yeah, that's right, Joe.
Well, congratulations. What kind of a girl is she?
Oh, very brilliant. You know, a member of the Angelicentia. The kind, if she had to wrap a herring... You know, the kind, if she had to wrap a herring, wouldn't think of using nothing less than the Atlantic Monthly.
Well, I hope you'll be happy with her.
Well, I think I will, Joe. Mentally, we find each other very mutually compatible.
Well, that's very nice to hear, Arch. But you must remember, it's not only what goes on inside your head that counts. What goes on outside is important, too.
Well, Joe, you know the only thing that goes on outside my head is Vitalis.
Well, that's where you're smart. Vitalis makes your hair look well-groomed. That's because Vitalis tames down dry, unruly hair. Vitalis protects hair, too. Protects it against the drying effects of the hot sun and all those extra showers you take in summer. Why, no other hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains two of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair more handsome, more healthy looking. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best-looking, healthiest-looking head of hair you ever had. You look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
I just can't wait for Gwendolyn to get here. Some enchanted evening. Da, 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 da.
Miss Archer, a lady here to see you.
Oh, look, quick, everybody. Start looking intelligent. Finnegan.
Yeah.
Face the wall. Well, Gwendolyn, it beseeches me great umbrage to have you honor us with your visitation.
What was that you said?
Nothing important. I was just bidding you adieu.
Adieu.
Thanks. Well? Mm-hmm. Hey, ain't it the nuts being intelligent? Incidentally, I would like to foster you with the privilege of meeting some of my fellow colleagues. First, I would like to present Miss Duffy.
How do you do? Charmed.
Mr. Eddie Green.
How do you do?
Tom.
Mr. Clifton Finnegan.
How do you do?
Box Pop.
Well, you see, Gwendolyn, he only speaks Latin.
But it's a dead language.
Take a look.
Wait a minute. Archie, wasn't he with you in the library the other day?
Not me, sister. I got an umbrella.
He's very amusing. What do you do for a living, Mr. Finnegan?
Arch, maybe you better take that one.
Gwendolyn, you see, Mr. Finnegan is at present employed as a part-time human being. But, speaking of college...
Oh, did you go to college?
Well, frankly, no. I ran into a little trouble.
What was the trouble?
High school.
No, you see, the trouble was that Dad wanted me to go to Princeton and Peter wanted me to go to Harvard. But enough about me, Gwendolyn. Leave us talk about you. Have you read any thick books lately?
A few.
That's nice. Have you read anything by Samuel Clemens?
Samuel Clemens?
Yes, otherwise known as Ethan Allen Poe.
Archie, you mean Edgar Allan Poe.
He's changed his name again? Well, whoever he is, have you read him lately?
No, Archie, I'm afraid I'm not in your intellectual class. I go in for lighter readings. I prefer Conan Doyle.
Yeah, huh? Well, I think Cone's all right, but Doyle is a little passé. But enough of this highbrow talk, Gwendolyn. What do you say we go lowbrow?
Lowbrow?
Yeah, leave us get married.
Married?
Why not? After all, I'm a man and you're a librarian. Just think, we could go through life together dangling Greek participles. What do you say?
Well, Archie, you see, I've dedicated my life to the wooing of the muses.
Does that mean I'm in or out?
It means you're out.
Yeah. Hmm? Look, Gwendolyn, why don't you go over and sit in the corner with Finnegan for a while?
That might be fun. Do you mind, Mr. Finnegan?
Well, it's okay if you don't try no funny stuff.
Finnegan, I assure you that Gwendolyn's intentions is purely platonic.
Just a minute. What's this platonic?
That's the point, you see. Maybe after she sits with you for a while, she'll appreciate a guy who knows who Pluto is. I'll see you later.
Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir.
Would you tell Mr. Archie that I'm looking for him? My name is Crosby.
Which Mr. Crosby shall I say?
Well, just tell him it's a Crosby without hope.
Crosby, glad to welcome you to the tavern. How did you happen to know about this place?
Well, Bing recommended it to me.
Oh, Bing recommended it, huh?
Yep, and me, his own brother.
Well, tell me, how long have you been in town?
Oh, a couple of days.
Yeah, did you see South Pacific yet?
Why?
Well, I'll tell you, Bob. You see, there's a dame that I'm thinking of marrying.
Well, congratulations, Arch. It's about time a guy your age was thinking of settling down.
My age? Yeah. Mr. Crosby, for your information, I am 29.
29? Now, come on, Arch.
You heard me, 29. I was born in 1930.
Hold it, Dad, hold it. If you were born in 1930, it means that you're only 19.
Well, if I'm only 19, you certainly got a nerve to question me when I tell you I'm 29.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be catty.
Accept the apology. Well, anyway, as I was saying, you see, there's a dame I'd like you to sing some romantic songs to.
Me? Sing here? In this Ptomaine Trocadero?
Just a minute. Your brother sang in his Ptomaine Trocadero, and I think his voice is a little better than yours.
Well, his voice should be better. When we were kids, he got a little more practice than I did.
What do you mean?
Well, he was the older brother, and he had first rights on the bathtub. In fact, I was 18 before I knew he was my brother and not my father.
Hey, that's very funny.
Thanks.
And now that I have laughed at that joke, I think you owe me a favor. As I say, if you sing a couple of romantic songs to this dame tonight, it'll put her in a mood to marry me.
Oh, I see. What's she like?
Well, she works at the library. She's very intelligent.
Ugly, huh?
On the contrary, she's quite punctitudinous. That's her sitting in the corner over there, the one with the high forehead.
Hubba, love those high foreheads.
Just a minute, Mr. Crosby. She may work in the library, but that don't mean that she's circulating. This is my girl. Oh, Gwendolyn.
Yes?
Gwendolyn, if you can tear yourself away from Finnegan, I'd like you to meet Mr. Crosby here.
Well, this is a delightful surprise.
Just a minute here. All right, who is this punk?
Finnegan, this punk happens to be Mr. Crosby.
Oh, Mr. Crosby, well, glad to meet you. I've looked forward to this with great pleasure.
Oh, are you one of my fans?
No, I just happen to be a man who likes to look forward with great pleasure.
Finnegan, butt out of this, will you?
Archie.
Huh?
Archie, I'd love to hear Mr. Crosby sing.
You'd like to hear him sing, huh? Eddie, she's playing right into my hands. Yeah, why don't you sing something, Bob? How about some Enchanted Evening?
Gwendolyn, do you like that tune?
Love it.
Arch, I'm always glad to do an old pal a favor.
Oh, thanks, Bob. Matty, some enchanting... Is it Enchanted? I don't... Well, you know the thing from South Pacific.
Some enchanted evening, you may see a stranger. You may see a stranger across the crowded room, and somehow you know even then, that somewhere you'll see her again. And again.
Gwendolyn, this music, don't it make your embers burn for me?
Archie, please.
Who can explain it? Who can tell you why? Fools give you reason, wise men never try. Some enchanted evening, when you find your true love, when you feel her call you across a crowded room.
Gwendolyn.
Will you shut up?
Then fly to her side and make her your own. For all through your life you may dream all alone.
Bob, that was beautiful.
Yeah, but don't forget, Gwendolyn, it was my heart singing through his nostrils.
Gwendolyn, did you ever think of leaving that library and taking a trip to Hollywood?
Just a minute, Crosby.
Quiet. Bob, what would I do in Hollywood?
Oh, work for the Crosby Enterprises? Maybe you could be my assistant.
What do you do in the company?
Oh, I take care of the petty cash.
Petty cash?
Anything under $1 million.
Flogging as well.
Wendy, why don't we go in a corner and talk it over?
Why not?
That's dirty double-crossing. Hoisting me by my own patron. That's snake in the grass. That bee-bopper.
Calm down, Miss Archer.
Well, don't you see what's happening, Eddie? She's going for the wrong guy. He ain't even an intellectual. I got to do something drastic.
Drastic?
Yep. I'm going to have to read a book. Now, let's see. Where do we put that book? You know, the one, that handbook of useful facts and figures.
Have you got a 3-cent stamp handy? Well, look, that's all you need to get a generous sample package of MUM. M-U-M. MUM, the underarm deodorant. No matter what other deodorant you've been using, I think you'll discover MUM is the better way to safeguard your freshness and charm. Just send your name and address and that 3-cent stamp to cover mailing costs to MUM, Box 888, General Post Office, New York 1, New York. You'll really like MUM because it's different. It has a unique cream formula that protects freshness all day, all evening. And because it contains no harsh or irritating ingredients, MUM is safer for skin, for clothes, and most important, for your personal charm. So use this easy, inexpensive way to get your package of MUM. Just send a 3-cent stamp to MUM, M-U-M, Box 888, General Post Office, New York 1, New York. Do it tonight because this offer is limited. Remember, when you want to be sure you're nice to be near, use MUM.
Eddie, look at him.
Whoa.
That Crosby over there holding hands with Gwendolyn. I'm telling you, if he wasn't wearing glasses, I'd punch him right in the nose.
Miss Archer, I got news.
What?
He ain't wearing glasses.
Just another one of his underhanded tricks. You know, show him who the best man is.
How?
How? I got superior intelligence, ain't I? And I got a high Q, ain't I?
Only trouble is you don't know nothing.
Well, I will as soon as I memorize a couple of more facts from this handbook of knowledge here. Now, let's see. Postal regulations, presidents of the United States, poisonous snakes.
Look, Arch, old pal.
How opportune. Look, don't give me that old pal stuff and lay off my dame.
All right, stop worrying, will you? Just a passing fancy.
Yeah, and I've noticed some of them fancy passes.
Yes, Gwendolyn?
Could I have tickets to your broadcast sometime?
Oh, I'd love to have you, honey child.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
In July 1941, the average mean rainfall of Siberia was 7.6.
And Bob.
Yes?
Oh, I hate to bother you, but could you let me have your autograph?
More geysers are found in Yellowstone National Park than any other place in the world.
Gwendolyn?
Yes?
Would you like me to send you a picture of myself?
I'd love it.
The average Labrador Retriever has 6 teeth.
Bob, do you know any other songs from South Pacific?
Yes, and I'd love to sing another one for you right now, honey.
The life expectancy of the average crooner is 32 years.
Archie, I told you, I'm just getting her in the mood for you.
Okay, then sing the song and get her in the mood and get out of here.
Okay.
Pardon me, folks. Do you mind if I listen?
Not at all, Cedric. And here, you sit right down here next to me.
Thanks.
Valley High may call you any night, any day. In your heart, you'll hear it call you. Come away, come away. Valley High will whisper.
Ain't you beginning to feel anything?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's working.
Here am I, your special island. Come to me, come to me.
Gwendolyn, that rhythm. Don't it drive you berserk with passion?
Your own special home. Your own special dream. Bloom on the hillside and shine in the streams. If you try, you'll find me where the sky meets the sea. Here am I, your special island. Come to me, come to me. Valley high, valley high, valley high.
Bob, that was wonderful. That song, it did something to me.
Put you in a romantic mood?
Very.
Well, come on, honey. Let's get out of here before you lose it.
Oh, Bob, I'm afraid you misunderstand. I'm in a romantic mood for somebody else.
I knew this dame wouldn't go for a crummy crooner. Not when there's a real intellectual around.
Archie, I'm a little tired of intellectuals, too.
But you just said you was in a romantic mood. If you don't go for Crosby and you don't go for me, there's nobody left.
I wouldn't say that. Come, Gwendolyn. I have tickets to the balcony at the Bijou.
Anything you say, Clifton.
Good night, gentlemen. To charm and chant.
Mister, we're sure of it. Try just one tube of Benex Brushless Shave Cream, and we're sure you'll use Benex for life.
Because so many thousands of men have found that Benex, B-E-N-E-X, gives them the best shaves they've ever had.
Benex gives you extra easy shaves, thanks to a special beard-softening formula.
Benex is extra smooth, lighter, so different it rinses off your razor instantly.
Benex gives you extra comfort. A special after-shaving action leaves your face feeling wonderful.
Just try Benex. See for yourself. Benex Brushless Shave. B-E-N-E-X. At your nearest drug counter. Get Benex tomorrow.
It's time now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Duffy's Tavern Transcribed is brought to you by Mum, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Bob Crosby appeared by permission of Franco-Americans Club 15. Each Wednesday, Bristol Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, they say that opportunity only knocks once, but it never knocks at Chester A. Riley's door. Oh, it doesn't have to. Riley goes out, waylays it, and drags it home, which is exactly what he's doing at this moment.
Peg, where are you? Peg.
Oh, hello, dear.
Peg, I gotta have $5. Hello, darling.
Riley, Mr. Gibson just phoned. Do you know he's your colonel in the community chess campaign?
Yeah, never mind that now. I gotta have $5.
He wanted to know how much money you collected for the drive.
Peg, please don't bother me about money. I'm asking you for $5.
So what for?
Well, I got a great opportunity. Today I met a fella.
Oh, I see. Riley, when are you going to learn? The last time you met a fella, you spent a whole week's pay for that insurance policy.
Well, what of it? Every family needs insurance.
Yes, but not against icebergs.
This has got nothing to do with icebergs. For $5, I can buy Dr. Flexo's Marvel Muscle Builder.
Muscle Builder?
Yeah.
What on earth do you want with a thing like that?
Well, it's just what I need. Here, listen what it says on this circular. Do your muscles sag? Are you getting fat and flabby? In 30 days, we guarantee to make you a Greek god.
You?
Yeah.
A Greek god?
Why not?
In 30 days?
The god part, yes. The Greek may take a little longer.
Oh, Riley, you just can't spend money on foolishness like that.
Foolishness. Don't you want your husband to have a good figure? Read what it says there.
Let's see. Your wife will thrill at your manly physique.
Don't you want to be thrilled?
Well, not for $5. I can go to the movies and see Cary Grant for 30 cents.
You give me $5 and you can have Cary Grant in the house night and day.
Oh, forget it, dear. It's just a waste of money.
Well, it's my money. I earn it, don't I? And I guess I can spend my money any way I want to. So lend me $5, will you, Peg?
Where am I going to get it?
Ah, don't give me that, Peg. You got a little bankroll stashed away somewhere.
Me? A bankroll?
You mean to tell me you don't lie to me and hold out a few bucks from the house money every week?
Why, I do not. I never lied to you in my life.
Fine wife you turned out to be. Just $5, Peg.
I haven't got
Here
it.
I got a chance to improve myself in my
Now,
spare
there are more
time.
important things you can do with your spare time. How about getting to work on the community chess drive? You insisted they make you captain of the district.
Well, I'm working on it. Don't I wear a red feather in my hat?
Oh, you haven't done one solitary thing so far.
How can you say that? Didn't I make up a list of names to contact?
You did not. I got those names out of the phone book.
And who handed you the phone book? Me.
Now, you better get to work or you'll never make your quota. Oh, this year's drive is very important. Why, it's
I
the most...
know it's important. That's why they made me captain. I got my strategy all figured out. You see, here's my list right there. Joe Anderson. I'll phone up Joe Anderson first. He ought to be good for at least 20. Hello, Joe. Captain Riley talking. Now, about the community chest. What? You will? Oh, that's great, Joe. Yeah, sure is swell of you. You're a real citizen. If everybody was like you, this job would be a cinch. Thanks a million, Joe.
What'd he say, Riley?
Said he'd think it over.
What? The way you thanked him, I thought he pledged a lot of money. Now, Riley, you're going at this all wrong. You've got to...
Peg, I'm the captain. Now, who's next? John Bennett.
Now, the first thing to do is to tell him...
I know exactly what to tell him. Hello, John. Captain Riley talking. Now, about the community chest. You know, the money is used for... Well, that's right, John. And not only that... Yes, the hospitals. Yeah, you said a mouthful, John. Yeah, and the old folks who... Well, that's right. Yeah, very important. You don't say. Why, I didn't know about the underprivileged children. Oh, you're so right, John. I agree with you 100%. Everybody ought to give. You can put me down for $50. He was a pushover.
You're supposed to get pledges, not give them.
I gave him? Oh, I thought it was too easy. He talks so much.
Now, listen, will you just once? You've got to be firm with people. You do the talking. If you're going to be wishy-washy,
Yeah,
you might...
you're right, Peg. I'm changing my whole strategy. I'll be firm, like you say. Let's see, who's next? Jennings. Oh, he's that big real estate guy. Well, he ought to be good for at least $500. He owns half the real estate around here.
Now, remember, don't be wishy-washy.
Don't worry, this guy ain't talking me out of it. Hello, Jennings. Listen, you cheap tightwad. How about shelling out for the community chest? You made enough dough by rooking people on those cheesy houses. Why, hello? Hello? He hung up on me. Some people just won't give. But, Peg, I worked on my list all last night.
I know. How much did you collect?
Well, I saw Lucas, Mr. Robinson, Bill Cook, Joe Manelli, Tom Franklin.
How much did they pledge, Daddy?
Well, they were so friendly, I didn't have the heart to ask them for money.
You didn't ask.
Oh, you've got to use sales technique, Pop. Now figure out how much a fella's good for, ask him for double, and settle for half.
Well, what do you know about it, Junior?
Well, yesterday I asked you for 50 cents, didn't I?
I gave it to you, didn't I?
Yeah, but all I wanted was a quarter.
Riley, control yourself.
That boy ought to be taught a lesson. And he owes me a quarter, too.
Now, look, dear, while you're at work, suppose I go and see some of these people on your list.
No, nothing doing. I'm the captain, not you. I got my pride. No woman is going to work for me.
Oh, you're too proud to let me work for you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all right if I wash your shirts, mend your socks, cook your meals, and make your bed.
Well, you're entitled to some pleasure. Now, let's get it straight, Peg. I'll do my own collecting.
Oh, then you'll work on it tonight.
No, tomorrow. Tonight I got a lodge meeting. Hey, I better get to work.
Oh, wait, Pop. I'll give you a lift to the bus on my bike.
Well, okay, but this time you sit on the handlebars. Let's go.
Oh, Mother, Daddy will never collect a cent the way he's going at it. Oh, I know. And I don't dare do it for him. You heard him just now. Well, somebody will have to do something. Oh, Babs, is that you? Well, where have you been all day? You missed dinner. Mother, look. Good heavens. heavens, all that money.
$148. I went to half the people on Daddy's list, and they were only too glad to give.
You didn't. Why, your father will be furious. I promised him I wouldn't.
You promised, Mother, but I didn't. He won't be angry when he sees what I collected. Is he home yet?
No, he's still at his lodge.
Oh, we'll tell him in the morning. Oh, I'm dead. I'm going right to bed.
Babs, what about this money? We can't leave it here on the table.
Oh, that's right.
We better put it in a safe place.
How about the cookie jar?
No, I've got a better idea. Hand me that cornflakes box there.
What for?
Now watch. I empty the cornflakes. Mrs. Gillis told me about this trick. Now, I put the money in the box and cover it with the cornflakes. See?
Why, that's a wonderful idea.
Yes. Nobody in his right mind would think of looking there.
Tell me, Riley, what did you think of the meeting tonight?
Well, I think it was a pretty poor turnout, Gillis. Only 6 members. Maybe at the next open meeting we shouldn't charge admission.
Well, that ain't it. Them other guys didn't show up because their wives wouldn't let them.
No?
Sure, you know these wives. Always suspicious. Why, they probably think we got chorus girls at the meetings.
What? That's silly. What would we want with chorus girls?
Sure, we're all respectable, faithful husbands.
Certainly. Besides, our wives are 10 times more beautiful than any chorus girl.
Now, let's not go overboard. Believe me, Riley, us husbands is getting a raw deal from our wives.
No, not me. My peg is a honey.
They don't trust us, they don't respect us, they don't obey us. And in my case, she don't even like me.
Well, yeah, there's times they do get out of line. You take this morning. I asked my wife to lend me $5. You know what she said?
How should I know? I don't go snooping around, eavesdropping on my neighbors.
Well, she turned me down flat. All I wanted was $5. And not even for myself, but to buy her a present.
What does your wife want with a Flexo muscle builder?
Gillis, you heard.
Well, your window was open and my ears happened to be pointing in that direction. Believe me, she had her nerve refusing you a measly fin. Especially when she's probably got a little wad stowed away somewhere.
Oh, no. There you're wrong, Gillis.
Wise up. I don't think there's a wife in the country that don't sneak out a little from the pay envelope every week. That's the price you pay for marriage. 2 withholding taxes.
But Peg swore she never held out. You gotta believe a woman when she swears at you.
Wake up, Riley. Stop talking like a bachelor. All I say is, we're home. Say, how about dropping over for a midnight snack to Pierre's Beanery?
Well, why spend money? Come on to my house. You can eat off of me.
Okay.
Let's go through the back so that we don't wake Peg up, huh?
Now I can see what's wrong with your marriage. You're too considerate. So she takes advantage. That's how she gets away with holding out dough on you.
Oh, pipe down, Gillis. You got Peg all wrong. Now, let's see what there is to eat. She just ain't the type to do such a thing. And if she swears she's broke, I'll stake my life on it. Say, how about some cornflakes?
I'll force myself.
Okay, Gillis, say when. There you are, Gillis.
Riley, I wanted cornflakes, not lettuce. And with Lincoln's picture on it yet.
Gillis, that's money there.
What a bundle. 120, 30, $148.
But I don't understand. Well, I know they give little prizes in cereal boxes. But $148? Kellogg must have slipped up.
Don't you get it, you lucky dog? You found your wife's hideout.
No, it can't be. Peg wouldn't do such a thing. I'll stake my life on it.
You already lost one life.
But she would have... It's Peg. Quick, hide everything. Don't let her see it in the cupboard.
Don't be a chump. Tell her off. Have a showdown. Right here and now. In front of me.
No. I'm going to put her to a test. I'm giving her one more chance to play square with me. You'll see you're wrong.
Oh, I thought it was you, Riley. Say, listen, dear, there's something I got to tell you. Babs, but... Oh, Mr. Gillis, I didn't see you.
Hey, Mrs. Arn.
What did you want to tell me, Peg?
Well, it can wait. I'll tell you later. Good night.
No, wait a minute, Peg. I got something to tell you, and it can't wait. It's an emergency. I need some money.
Now, dear, it's midnight. Don't start about that muscle machine now.
No, this is different. It's important. I need some dough to help somebody out.
For who?
A pal of mine, an 80-year-old lady. She can't pay her rent, and if I don't help her, she'll be evicted. Out in the street. This poor 80-year-old lady and her 3-month-old baby.
What?
Never mind the details. You gotta trust me. I'm asking you to lend me some money. Let's say $20.
Now, Riley, I told you I haven't got any money, and
You swear it?
Oh, this is ridiculous. I'm not going to stand here arguing with you in front of... I'm going to bed. Good night.
Smart operator. She didn't bat an eyelash.
Gillis, you were right.
Of course I was. Now play it smart, Riley. Grab that dough and hold on to it.
Well,
It's your moolah. You slaved for it, didn't you?
Yeah, sure. Why shouldn't I take it? 17 years I've been working night and day. That's my dough. I can do what I want with it.
Sure, we can have a great time with $148. Let's buy some meat.
No, I got a better idea. I know just what to do with this money.
What's that?
I'm going to do what everybody should do. I'm going to donate it to the community chest. Boy, wait till these cheapskates on my list here that Riley gave $148. This'll give them something to talk about.
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Say, Ken, everyone's going for Prel, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in a handy tube.
Yes, everybody likes Prel for two reasons.
First, Prel leaves hair more radiant than any soap or soap shampoo. For soft, smooth, radiant hair, Prel's a real wonder.
Second, Prel's marvelous for dandruff. For Prel removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it. Even stubborn dandruff was controlled by only 2 Prel shampoos a week.
You go for that handy Prel tube, too. No messy jars, no slippery bottles.
So for hair free of unsightly dandruff, hair radiantly soft and smooth.
Get Prel, the shampoo you'll sing about.
P-R-E-L-L, Prel Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prel Shampoo.
Buy Prel Shampoo. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley.
Oh, hiya, Pop. You're home early.
Yeah, I got a meeting, Sonny. Where's your mother?
She went shopping with Dad.
Oh, she wasn't up when I went to work this morning. There's something I wanted to straighten out.
Oh, did you have a fight with Mom?
Junior, your mother and me never fight.
Oh, you just had a tiff.
No, that's it. We had a tiff during the fight.
Oh, now don't worry, Pop. Mom won't be sore at you when she finds out how much you gave for the community chest.
You know?
Well, the whole neighborhood knows. When I was delivering my papers, everybody said what a great guy you were, Pop.
No kidding. Well, it's about time my true character leaked out.
And my school teacher made a speech about you, about good citizenship. Gee, I'm proud of you, Pop.
So am I, son.
Hey, how's it feel to be such a big shot?
Oh, what did I do? Money don't mean a thing to me when it's a question of helping my brother.
Pop, could I have $1?
You're not my brother, you're my son.
Oh, now, come on, Pop. I want to take Marilyn Morris to see the new Tarzan picture tonight. They got a special stunt in the lobby. A real live baboon in a cage.
Oh, well, for something educational like that, okay. Here's $1.
Oh, gee, thanks a million.
Well, I gotta go. There's a special meeting of the whole neighborhood for the community chest. You want to come along?
You bet. Hey, maybe they'll ask you to make a speech.
Me? Go on, not me. I wouldn't dream of getting up and boasting how good I am. No speeches for me.
Well, Pop, I think that...
I'm thinking. Ladies and gentlemen, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking, I feel it behooves me at this
Riley! I don't think Daddy's home, Mother. His hat isn't on the piano. Oh, he must have gone to the meeting. Oh, dear, we better take the money and get right down there. You certainly saved your father's life when you Dad, the money. It's gone. Oh, no. Oh, yes, look. Oh, there's nothing but cornflakes here. Mother, we've been robbed. Oh, this is awful. We'd better tell your father right away.
Gee, look what a big crowd.
Yeah, looks like everybody in the neighborhood turned out. Let's go sit in the back row where I won't be noticed. If Mr. Gibson sees me, he's sure to ask me to make a speech, and I just won't do it. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, unaccustomed as I am to public speaking...
Well, there's Mr. Gibson on the platform. I think he's waving to you.
Oh, well, I hope he doesn't notice me.
Has anybody seen Mr. Riley?
Here I am, here!
Oh, come right up here.
Out of my way, will you?
I've been waiting for you, Riley. I want you to sit up here on the platform with me.
Sit here?
Yes.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that, Mr. Gibson. I just couldn't.
That's my chair you're sitting in. You sit here.
Well, if you insist.
Riley, I'm making you the subject of my opening remarks tonight. I hope you don't mind.
I'm against it, but anything for the cause. I was born of poor but honest parents 39 years ago.
And I'd like you to say a few words yourself.
Oh, well, anything for the cause. Ladies
Not
and...
yet.
Huh?
Not yet. Wait till I open the meeting.
Oh.
Will you please come to order? Order, please. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an emergency meeting. I'm afraid that some of us don't just quite seem to realize how important this drive is. If you did, you'd give and give gladly. I know one man who did realize the terrible urgency. Last year, this generous-hearted citizen gave only $10, but this year he gave $148. And that man was Chester Riley. Yes, we can all be proud of Riley, but at the same time, we ought to be ashamed of ourselves because Riley was the only man in this whole district who gave. The only one. It's a privilege indeed to introduce a generous man, Chester Riley.
Fellows, ladies, citizens, unaccustomed... Now, look, guys, you know me. My salary ain't nothing to speak of. I got no big bank account. Where did I get $148? By sacrificing. And if I can do it, why can't you? Yes, I mean you, Anderson. And you, Bennett.
But, Riley,
And you, Jennings, with those cheesy houses.
Now, wait a minute, you.
Why can't you give?
I did give. I gave 20. Here's mine for 25. Here's mine for 20. Wait a minute, folks. I get it now. Riley's the captain of this district. All the money goes through him. He turned in our donations in his name.
No, wait.
That's robbery.
Why, sure, he's a crook, like he said himself. Where would he get $148?
Oh, no.
Riley, I hope you can explain this.
But don't worry, Mr. Gibson. Listen, fellas, I'm no crook. I can explain how I got this money. I didn't steal it. I found it in an old box of cornflakes. Yeah, I did. No, wait, fellas, no.
Riley!
There's my wife. She'll tell you
Oh,
how
Riley, something awful's happened. Some low sneak stole $148 that belongs to the community chest.
What a revolting development this is. Oh, what a mess. I've been in pretty deep before, but I'll never be in any deeper than I am right now.
Time will tell.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, I didn't see you, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fat. You look horrible.
Digger, I'm at the end of my rope.
Then I'd better go along with you.
Well, you see, I was a captain in the community chest drive.
Bully for you. As I always say, the good that you do unto people will come back to you in the end. And so will the people.
I know. That's why I wanted to make good at this job.
I'm an old hand at charity. I'm president of a group that regularly sends a parcel of food to needy families. It's the UEPBOMC.
UEPBOMC?
The Undertakers, Embalmers, and Pallbearers Box of the Month Club.
Well, I like the community chest better.
Ditto. I'm working on that, too. Last night at an industry meeting, I told my colleagues, fellow workers, you've got to dig down as you've never dug before.
Did they?
Ah, yes. When we were through, we had a very neat pile.
Well, I messed everything up. I found $148 in the house, and by mistake, I turned it into my own name. You see, my wife hid it in this box, and so...
Oh, Riley, you deserve to be chastised. Always snooping.
Well, what's wrong? Didn't you ever look in a box to see what's in it?
Let's not talk shop.
Now everybody thinks I'm a crook. Oh, if I could only square myself.
But you can. Simply donate $148 of your own money to the drive.
Yeah, that might do it. But where will I get all that money?
Work in your spare time. Why not work for me? How are you at balancing figure?
Well, I'm no good at keeping books.
Who said anything about keeping books?
Well, thanks, Digger, but I better get some other job. Something that fits me.
Eureka! I have it. Something that fits you.
A job? Where?
Come with me.
Oh, you're a real pal, Digger. Someday I'm going to do something for you. You name it. What can I do for you that you really like?
Don't bother. You might not like it. Come. We'd better be shoveling off.
Hello, Peg.
Oh, where have you been, Riley?
We've been looking all over for you.
Why did you run out on a meeting like that?
Oh, I just couldn't stand it. Everybody thinking I was a crook.
But I could have explained everything. They'd have believed me, but you ran out. Now they really think you're guilty.
Oh, Peg. 17 years we've been married, and I brought you nothing but trouble. Well, I'm going to do the decent thing by you and the kids. I'm having the marriage annulled.
Oh, take it easy, Pop. We're all on your side.
But I'm no good.
We like you the way you are.
You bet we do.
Aw, Daddy, you know we do.
You really like me?
Of course. You can get used to anything.
Well, as long as you forgive me, I'll face the music. I'll swear myself. I'm going to donate $148 to the community chest.
Well, good for you. But where'll you get the money, Daddy?
Well, I got a job in my spare time.
Oh, that's fine. Well, what sort of work?
Well, I got this job through Digger Odell.
Oh, no, Pop. Not in his window display.
Don't be silly, dear.
But what kind of a job is it, dear?
Well, well, I'll tell you about it later. I got to go to work right now.
Wait, Pop. I'll walk with you.
No. You stay here, Junior.
Well, I'm going out anyway. I'm going to see the Tarzan picture at the River Lake.
No, not tonight, Junior. Please, stay home.
Oh, no, Pop. I can't. I've got a date.
But you... Well, okay, Junior. Go to the movie. But please, son, when you walk in the lobby and see that real live baboon in the cage, don't say hello, Pop. I ain't allowed to talk during working hours.
Riley's will be back in just a moment. Popular is the word for Prel, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the tube. Yes, letters pour in from everywhere praising new Prel. Mrs. Frank Bird of St. Louis writes,
Everyone compliments my Prel washed hair. That's because Prel leaves my hair so wonderfully soft, easy to manage, and with a radiant sheen. My thanks for Prel.
Friends, one trial and you'll agree Prel's remarkable for two reasons. Removes unsightly dandruff quickly, leaves hair radiantly beautiful. You'll sing about
P-R-E-L-L Pearl Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L Pearl Shampoo.
Folks, this is Riley, alias William Bendix. Riley may have had a lot of trouble with the community chest. But believe me, there are plenty of good people in this country of ours whose bigger troubles will be made smaller by the great work made possible by this campaign. So let's not let ourselves down. Let's give. Let's give every dollar we give, because every dollar we give will ease the pain and despair of someone less fortunate than you and I. Write that check now, will you? Thanks.
Procter & Gamble invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Shipp. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer are proud to bring you those two lovable old radio friends of yours, Lum and Abner. You know, friends, as you listen to Lum and Abner on your radio, you realize that these friendly old characters always seem to find an amusing side to their troubles. But to most of us, our troubles are never amusing. For example, when we're troubled with such annoying ailments as acid indigestion, upset stomach, and heartburn, there's nothing funny about them. We often eat things that are not good for us. We sometimes eat too much, or we overindulge in other ways. And all these indiscretions tend to cause stomach distress. But there's a good answer to that, too. It's Alka-Seltzer, the friendly, modern remedy so many turn to when they want quick relief. When one of these common ailments make life miserable for you, just do this. Drop 1 or 2 Alka-Seltzer tablets into a glass of water. Watch it bubble up and dissolve. Then drink this alkalizing solution. You'll feel better fast. Always remember, when you suffer with acid indigestion, distress after meals, or overindulgence, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Ask your druggist to serve you Alka-Seltzer at his soda fountain, and then get a package of these effervescent alkalizing tablets to take home, ready to help you when you want pleasant relief for unpleasant ailments. And now, we take you to Pine Ridge. Well, now that Lum and Abner have opened the Jot and Down store, the old fellows are having difficulty replenishing their depleted stock of merchandise. As we look in on the little community today, we find them still arguing about straightening up the store.
Well, I swept out and washed the front windows, but I'll be dead blamed if I'm going to straighten up them shelves.
Well, wait a minute. Here comes a customer, Abner. Now, don't get to arguing while he's in here.
Oh, that ain't no customer. Just Cedric Weehum.
Well, he might want to buy something. Come in, Cedric.
Howdy, Cedric.
Good morning. I just found out you fellas had opened up the store again.
Yeah. What can we do for you?
Well, I never wanted to buy nothing. I just wondered if I couldn't sell you some eggs.
Oh, we're selling, Cedric, not buying.
Well, wait a minute, Abner. We do need some eggs. Had a call from them this morning.
Well, what are we going to use to buy them with, though?
Sit down, Cedric.
Oh.
I don't reckon I've got time, Mr. Lum. If you fellas don't want these eggs, I better take them on over to Dick Huddleston's store.
Well, sit down. Don't get in such a rush. Maybe we can work up a trade here of some kind.
Well, the kind of trading I do is for cash.
Might swap you some groceries, Cedric.
I don't need no groceries. See, I'm saving up cash so me and Clarabelle can get married.
No, me, are you and her still engaged, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I reckon so.
Y'all been going to get married ever since you graduated from the 8th grade.
Well, I just can't get $100 saved up, though.
Well, you don't have to have no $100 to get married.
Well, that's what she says.
Well, I never had but $8 when me and Elizabeth got married.
Yeah, but look what you got.
Yeah. Huh?
You better be careful, Cedric. She might be marrying you for your money, you know.
Yeah, for $100 you ought to get somebody a heap better looking than she is, Cedric. Them buck teeth of hers, she could eat a watermelon through a picket fence.
Abner, I wouldn't say that. Beauty's only skin deep, you know.
Well, skin her then, Cedric.
For goodness sake. Why don't you make up a new one once in a while?
Oh.
Well, I believe I better be going.
Now, wait a minute, Cedric. We were just joshing here. Clarabelle's a right pretty girl.
Oh, my.
Sit down. How much of that $100 have you got saved up so far?
Well, I had $60, and then I bought these dad-blamed chickens and had to start all over. Just got $23 now.
Well, that's $60 and $23 you got now, Cedric. You ain't got far to go.
Yes, Mom, but Clarabelle won't let me count the chickens, though. It's got to be all cash, she says.
Huh. Looks like everybody's needing cash.
I was just sitting here looking at you, Cedric. I believe you're a natural-born mercantile. How would you like to go in the store business?
Oh, I ain't got enough money to open up a store.
No, but you could buy interest in one mighty easy.
Yeah.
With $23?
Yes, sir. Me and Abner's needing a partner. Somebody with young ideas.
And eggs.
Yeah. Might even make a vice president out of you.
Oh, my, yeah, sure. Vice president in charge of sweeping out and doing the delivering.
Yeah, and straightening up the shelves.
Yeah.
Well, how much of an interest would I get in the store, though?
$23.
Well, how much do I get paid back, though?
Well, that depends on how much profit the store makes.
No, Mom, I don't believe I'd be interested. Better keep it in cash. That's the way Clarabelle wants it.
We could take that $23 and buy a lot of stuff we're needing.
If you're afraid of not getting your money back, Cedric, we could make you safe on your invest, all right.
Well, I'd have to know I could get it any time I wanted, I believe.
Let's see how we can do that.
Well, we'll guarantee it, Cedric.
I'll tell you what. We'll give you a $23 interest in the store and a $50 due bill.
Well, what's that?
Well, that means you can come in here and take $50 worth of groceries out of the store anytime you think the loan ain't good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need no groceries, though.
No, but you could always sell that $50 due bill for something. Other folks that do need groceries, they'll buy it from you.
Why, sure they will.
Oh, what, sir? It's a deal. Just make me out a due bill. Got the cash money right here.
Aye, Granny, that's the way to talk, Cedric.
Yes, sir.
Let me get a pencil and paper here.
Yeah. Get it on. Fix it up. Now, how about the eggs, Cedric? You ought to sell them to us on a credit now. You're a partner here in the store. You surely trust yourself.
Yes, Mom, all right, you ought to.
Why, sure. Make a deal with yourself there.
Just a minute. Get busy here.
Recollect now, the cheaper you buy them for the store here, why, the more money you'll make for yourself.
Yes, Mom, I know. I'm talking to myself.
Oh, excuse me for interrupting.
I was aiming on getting 32 cents a dozen, but I believe I'll sell them to me for a quarter. And there's 4 dozen of them.
Well, that's the time. You're a good trader. I can see that already, Cedric. Beating yourself down on the price so quick that way. Just leave them set now. We'll sell them.
Yeah, Cedric. Due bill good for $50 in trade at the Jot 'em Down store. Signed Lum Edwards. That's just as good as gold.
All right, there's your money.
Where?
$23, and it's all there, too. And I've got to go.
Well, you're going to work, too, in the store, ain't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, but I ain't starting till tomorrow morning.
Oh.
That's all right, Cedric. See you in the morning.
Yeah. Doggy, that was a good deal, though.
Yeah, I hope we never taken away advantage of him. I wouldn't cheat him for nothing.
Well, I reckon he went over to tell Clarabelle that he's a vice president now.
Yeah, well, he made a good deal. He can't lose nothing.
No.
Anytime he gets nervous about his invest, he can take that $50 worth of merchandise out of the store and sell it for enough to get his $23 back, you know.
Why, sure. And this will give us a chance to buy some of the stuff we're needing, too. Potatoes and flour and one thing and another.
Yeah, I'll go into the wholesale house first thing in the morning and get a little of everything we need.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. Yeah.
Granny, I'm a good mind to call up some of our old customers and tell them we're going to have a complete stock of merchandise now, and we'd like to have them start trading with us again.
Well, instead of getting them old customers back, what we need to do is to get some new ones, Lum. We've had 3 old customers back already. All 3 of them brung in stuff they bought from us before we closed up a year ago. Wanted their money back on it.
Yeah, the widow Abernathy stand there on the front porch whenever I come down to open up this morning. Had a sack of flour she bought over a year ago. Claimed it never made good biscuits and wanted me to take it back.
Huh. Where's it at?
Sitting right there.
My goodness.
I never give her the money back. I traded her some canned goods for it. She couldn't make biscuits with the best flour in the world.
Well, wait, that ain't our flour, Lum. We never carried that brand in our life. They Cuddleston sells that, Lum.
Granny, that's right. What do you know about that? That's a gooder known her. Carrying that stuff back to the wrong store. Wait a minute here.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, it looks to me like she skimmed you out of some groceries, Lum.
Them's the things we got to stop in this store. Small leaks sink great ships.
Leaks?
That's where our profits is going. First thing you know, our ship will be sunk.
What in the world are you talking about?
The store here.
The store's a boat?
In a way.
For goodness sakes, if it was, it couldn't sink sitting up here on dry ground no way, Lum.
I mean, there's leaks in the store, and we've got to watch them or we're goners.
Oh, yeah. Ain't but one, though. Back there in the feed room, we always set a tub under it when it's raining.
Well, there's leaks in this store when it ain't raining, too.
You mean to sit there and say there's water coming through the roof right now?
Not water, profits I'm talking about. Money.
Money coming through the roof and you're complaining?
No, it's going out.
Oh, well, we better set the tub up on top of the roof then, Lum.
Abner, for goodness sakes, all I...
Oh, wait a minute, Lum. That's all the rain sure the world.
Well, good. Saved by the bell. I'll answer it.
I weren't going to answer it. Wouldn't waste my time on a telephone if it's raining money around here.
Hello, Jot 'em Down store. Lum Edwards doing the talking.
Get up there on the roof. That's where I'm going.
Oh, how you, Miss Bates?
Stand there and reach out. Grab a
Yes, Ma. Just opened up yesterday.
Get a whole tub full of money.
You want to do what?
No.
Yes, Mom. Get a pencil and paper, Abner, and take down this order.
Oh.
Miss Bates wanting to buy $50 worth of groceries.
Well, good for her. Good for us.
What's that? You've got a what? Oh. Why, Just a minute. Now we're into it.
Huh?
You know what that Cedric done?
I got a pretty good idea.
Taken that $50 due bill over and sold it to Miss Bates for $35. Now she wants the groceries.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. $50 worth of groceries for $23. If that don't beat the bugs a fighting.
Well, Lum and Abner have a pretty big job ahead of them in building up the jot-em-down store again. But in these days, most of us have plenty of work to look forward to. And so here's a friendly warning to all of you listeners who have work to do. Don't take any chances with that job of yours. Don't lose a day's pay. Don't allow a headache or an upset stomach or some other similar common ailment to keep you from putting in a full day's work or keep you home off the job. Now, of course, if you're really sick, the thing to do is to see your family doctor. But for those common everyday ailments such as headaches, upset stomach, acid indigestion, muscular fatigue, and morning after misery, just remember that the thing to do for prompt relief and pleasant relief is to drink a sparkling glass of Alka-Seltzer. When you take Alka-Seltzer for these common troublemakers, you help yourself to real relief. The analgesic in Alka-Seltzer offers quick relief for headaches and muscular aches and pains. And the alkalizer promptly eases the distress of upset stomach due to acid indigestion and that morning after misery. So be wise. Ask your druggist for Alka-Seltzer tonight or tomorrow. Why not get 2 packages? And you can keep one at home and the other at the place where you work. You can never tell when you're going to need the prompt relief and the pleasant relief that Alka-Seltzer offers. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner Thursday night. Now, that's day after tomorrow at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. See you Thursday. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Rinso, the new Rinso with Solium, brings you the Amos and Andy Show. Yes, sir, Rinso, the soap that contains Solium, the sunlight ingredient, brings you a full half hour of entertainment with the Jubilaires, Jeff Alexander's orchestra and chorus, and radio's all-time favorite, Amos and Andy.
Last summer, Andrew Brown made $300 working at a resort hotel and has been keeping it in a savings account. The old kingfish has just learned of this and is trying to diplomatically convince Andy that he is wrong in keeping his money in the bank.
Well, Brother Andy, I think that you ought to draw the $300 out the bank and put it in a sound investment.
Now, wait a minute. My money has drawn interest at the bank. It's been there for almost 3 months.
Oh, 3 months ain't nothing until the money's there for 6 months. Your interest ain't even polluted.
Well, what is this semi-annual I hear about?
Oh, that happens every 2 years. Yeah, I know about that. That's why you ought to draw your money out the bank.
Well, now, wait a minute. My money is working for me. It's drawing interest every minute it's in the bank.
Yeah, well, how you know they still got the money there? Now, how you know that?
Well, I handed it to the man down there.
Yeah, but you know that when you walked into the bank, they had in gold letters on the window there, surplus $11 million. You put your money in there, they didn't...
No, they didn't change the sign.
Yeah, well, that proof right there, you see that?
Yeah. Well, how much interest do I draw on $300 at 1% for 3 months?
Well, you see, first of all, there's 4 quarters in the banking system. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. They got them 4. Now, I tell you what, take that pencil there and a piece of paper, put down 300.
Okay. All right, now we're going to divide that by 4.
Draw a dividing mark there.
Right.
Now put a 4 there on the side. Now you're going to put the 4 in the 300.
Well, why divide it by 4?
For the 4 seasons.
All right.
Yeah, you're going to put the 4 in the 300.
Well, how about the 1%?
Well, you're just going to put the 4 in there one time. You see?
Yeah, well, must I start you?
Yeah, go ahead there. Go ahead. Put the 4 into that 3.
Who, me?
Well, you got your figures in front of you there, and you keep sticking the pencil on your tongue like you're going to do something with it. Go ahead and do something then.
All right. 4 goes into 3. 4 goes into 3. I sure wish I had $400 in that bank.
Yeah, but you ain't got but 300 in there. Now go ahead, put that 4 in that 3. Can't get it in there, can you?
Not unless I jam it in there.
Well, if you can't get it in there, how you expect the banks to get it in there?
Yeah, I never thought of that.
And this is only the fall season. In the wintertime, the banks out there that froze up, and they're going to take them all spring to fall to summertime. Then where is it?
You know there ought to be a law against banks acting that way. And they told me that was a friendly bank.
Oh, yeah, that was Stephen told us a friendly man. You put your money in there, he's all smiles. Ever see that sour puss on the paying teller down there?
Yeah, I ought to take that money out.
Yeah, you ought to take it out before January the 1st, because that's when they really fight against paying interest.
Why?
Because that's the beginning of their fiscal year, you see.
Well, I wonder where I could put that money.
Well, if you want to make sure, the first thing I would do if I was you is to make sure that you put it in a solvent business. Now, if you go in with me, you as insolvent as you can get.
Well, what you got in mind?
Well, now, I know a dignified business that you can put in your $300 and buy it. You come in contact with big businessmen, important people.
Yeah, well, that sounds good. What is it?
A cigar stand. You is in arm's reach of the cigarettes, cigars, candy, and magazines, and your elbow is rubbing your own cash register.
Yeah.
That's a deal right there.
Yeah, where is the thing?
In the old Seabrook building. Know that old building over there, Seabrook building over on Leonard?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Chair. Why don't you go in the deal?
Me? Well, I tell you, wait a minute now. You got an idea. I tell you what I do. Lend me $150 and I'll go in with you. How about that?
Nothing doing. No, sir. You'll get your own $150 and then we'll go in together.
All right, brother. And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll borrow it from somebody. Shake hands. We as partners in the cigar stand.
Okay.
All right. See you later. So long.
So long.
Well, hi, Amos. Just leaving. Well, so long there, Kingfish. Well, how's you there, Andy? What you down in the dumps about?
Oh, I don't know. I just made a deal with the Kingfish. I'm a little worried already.
Oh, forget it, Andy. Don't get out in the dumps. Come on with me. I'll take you somewhere that'll cheer you up. I'm going to take you to a moving picture show.
What picture?
Well, I seen it once, and I'm going to see it again. It's called The Jolson Story, and you'll like it, too, Andy.
Oh, yeah. Al Jolson, yeah. Does you hear him sing?
Does you hear him sing? Oh, Andy, he really sings songs. They kind of give you goose pimples, son. He sings a lot of songs. You'll get a big thrill when you hear Al Jolson just stand there and sing.
Oh, April showers. They bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret, because it is raining, rain, you know, it's raining violets. And where you see clouds upon the hills, you soon will see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song whenever April showers come along.
And then, Andy, Al Jolson, he kind of gets down on one knee and sings.
The sun shines east, the sun shines west. I know where the sun shines best. Mammy, my little mammy.
And then he sings a song about a gal that once broke his heart, and then tear your heart out, too.
You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. You made me love you. And all the time you knew it. I guess you always knew it. You made me happy sometimes. You made me glad. But there was times, baby, you made me feel so bad. I do, yes, I do. Give me what I cry for. You know you got the kind of kisses that I'd die for. You know you made me love you.
And then, Andy, you get a thrill when he sings about going west.
California, here I come. I started from where flowers bloom in the spring. Morning, birdies sing, and everything the sun is missing. Don't be late, that's why I can hardly wait. Open up that golden gate, California, here I come.
I'll go in to see Shorty here, and I'll put the pressure on him so much that he won't know what hit him. How you there, Shorty?
Well, if it ain't you, I'm glad to say, hi, Kingfish.
Shorty, how would you like to make a small loan right quick?
I'd love it. Let me try.
Oh, sure, be glad to. No. I want to borrow it from you. That's what I want to do.
Oh, lending money is no good. There's an old saying, Kingfish, that when you lend money, you lose as a friend.
Well, it wouldn't mean much if you lost me. I ain't a very good friend, no way.
Yeah, I know that, but if it's all the same to you, Kingfish, I'd rather find a cheaper way of losing it.
You mean that you ain't got no cash, Shorty?
Oh, yeah, I got cash. I was loaded. I was pretty smart. I was able to pick up a little money in the market yesterday.
Oh, the stock market, huh?
No, meat market. I found a pocketbook.
How would you like to buy that raccoon coat that I got hanging down in my basement?
That thing?
Oh, that's a very famous raccoon coat, Shorty. It's been to over 100 football games.
Yeah, from the looks of it, must have lost every game.
Oh, look here, Shorty. Look, wait a minute. I got an idea here. If you don't want the coat, how about loaning me some money on my automobile?
Oh, tell me this. Is the car in good shape?
Good shape. I could pedal it downtown for $200.
You might be able to pedal it downtown, but could you drive it down there?
Oh, the car's in perfect condition. Shorty, look here, I'll tell you what. Lend me $150 on it, and I'll bring it over this afternoon.
Well, it's a deal, Kingfish. Oh, boy, now I can take my gal out for a ride tonight. Just me and her and her husband.
Wait a minute. Why is you taking the husband along?
Because he's a mechanic. If anything goes wrong with the car, he can fix it.
Here's a nice cigar stand you got here in this old office building, Andy.
Yeah, Amos, this is our first day.
Yeah, looks nice around here. A little old building, though. Yeah, the Kingfish is in with you, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. We'll make great partners, too, because we've been friends for years. He trusts me, and I trust him.
Yeah, where's the Kingfish now?
He's out getting a lock for his side of the cash register.
Well, Andy, I hope you have a lot of luck in the new cigar stand. I got to run along, son. Just want to come down and pay my respects.
Yeah, well, thank you, Amos.
Well, so long.
So long, Amos. Well, I believe I'll try out this cash register, see if it's working all right. Guess it don't make much difference which button I push. That cash register drawer hit me right in the stomach again.
Doctor, then, how is it?
Yeah, hello, Kingfish.
The hardware store was out of lock today, so we'll have to trust each other till tomorrow.
Well, we can put ourselves on our honor, unless we can find a lock someplace else.
Yeah, well, good end. Look here. According to the candy counter here, the Hershey bars, peanuts, marshmallows, and gumdrops really moving, ain't they?
They sure is. I hope you don't spoil my lunch.
Now, look here, Andy.
Wait a minute, Kingfish. Here comes a customer. Something I can do for you, mister?
Yeah, I'd like a can of Leighton fluid, please.
Lighting fluid for cigars or cigarettes?
Oh, it don't make no difference. I don't smoke.
Then what you want with the lighter fluid?
My wife's got lipstick on my collar this morning. I want to get it off.
You want to get it off?
My secretary is very jealous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, here you is, 15 cents.
Thank you.
That straw hit me in the stomach every time, you know that?
You're right. Smack you right in between them Hershey bars and them gumdrops.
Yeah, and it didn't do the marshmallows no good either.
Well, I'll take both of them. Take you 30 cents.
Oh, keep your money, honey. Just consider that a little token from me to you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. Don't mention it. If there's anything else around here that your little heart desires, just speak right up.
Well, I'd like some of that smoking tobacco over there.
Smoking tobacco? Who's that for?
My husband.
That'll be 30 cents for the new magazines and 15 cents for the nerve of some people.
Yeah, that was a good sale, man. I put the money in the
Hey, buddy, I got to get out of here fast. My wife just had a baby, and I want to get that box of cigars. Yes. Here you is. Say, it ain't none of my business, but if it was my baby, I'd start it off on a bottle of milk, mister. Here's the money.
Yeah. Look at that. I hope those cigars is all right for the baby.
Well, I made show and give them the small ones. They'll fit right through the nipple.
Yeah. Might as well ring them two sales up, Anna.
Yeah. Kingfish, we got to do something about that cash register drawer. I was talking to a prize fighter this morning. He says if I don't learn how to duck, I'm going to have a cauliflower stomach.
Tell me this. Why don't you give your stomach a rest? Okay? I just got an idea here. I tell you what, I'll take over for the balance of the day.
That's a great idea.
All right, then you go ahead home, and I'll see you at the office tonight and let you know what the receipt was for the day.
Okay, I'll see you tonight.
All right.
Say, Kingfish.
What?
Did you know how to use the cash register?
Oh, sure. I know how to use one.
Well, don't forget to use it.
Oh, yeah. Let me see here now. The day's receipts. Made a nice profit here. Net profit of $18.75 the first day. Now I got to split that $18.75 with Andy. Hey, wait a minute here. If I had this business all alone, I could make all that money for myself and I wouldn't have to split it.
Well, Kingfish, old partner, is all set to hear the finance report of our first day of owning that cigar stand.
Sit down, brother, and I want to explain it to you.
Yeah, I'm sure excited about making money down there.
Oh, yeah, the finance statement of today is right here. Yeah, just finishing it off right now. Draw a line right there. Do the final figure there. 2 and 2 is 6 and 5, 15, 8 to 21. Yeah, there we is.
Oh, this is good, you know.
The business showed a gross of $32.50.
Yes, sir. There ain't nothing bad about that. I'll stretch out my hands here. Pour some of that gross in there, will you?
Yeah. No, Anna. We don't split on the gross. What we split on is the net profit.
Yeah, well, how much was that?
Well, our net profit on the day was a loss of $1.50.
$1.50, huh?
Yeah. You want to give me 75 cents now, square that off. We start off even tomorrow so you won't have to put no more in. You see what I mean?
Hey, tell me this. Where did all the gross money go to?
Oh, the cost of merchandise, depreciation, overhead, and taxes.
Taxes?
Oh, for example, the taxes on salted peanuts alone is phenomenal.
Well, why is we got to have such high taxes on salted peanuts?
Oh, the government, Andy, it's called a luxury tax. They got it on jewelry, furs, and salted peanuts. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that we had that many salted peanuts. We only had a little cart sitting up there with 12 little bitty bags on the cart.
Yeah, well, they bought every bag we had. One fella even bought the card. Oh, they loved it.
He did, huh?
Oh, yeah. We're building up a good salted peanut trade. The only trouble is every bag we sell brings us closer to bankruptcy, you see. Now, looks like that you was going to have to pour some more money into the cigar business.
Oh, wait a minute now. I don't want to pour no more money in it. And you was the one that got me in this mess, too.
Yeah, you're right, I is, Anna, and I feel bad about it. My conscience is eating me up. Yeah, I never feel right about that, getting you in this mess. I know what I'll do, Anna. Long as it is my fault, I'll buy you out at 50 cents on the dollar. At least you can save half.
Yeah, well, now, that's pretty decent of you, that, Kingfish. Shake hands, it's a deal.
All right, put it there. Now my conscience is clear. Sign this paper right here, just a little sale here.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to get on home. There he is, Kingfish.
Yeah, all right. So long, Anna. See you.
I was
lucky to get half of it back.
Well, hello there, Miss Anderson.
Hello, Lightning. Hiya. What's new?
Well, the Kingsfield say your cigar stand made a net profit of $18.75.
Yeah, we made... made what?
You made a net profit of $18.75.
I believe I'll go back and punch that kingfish right in the nose. No, I won't. He ain't worth it, that chiseler. He made me sign that bill of sale, too. Ain't nothing I can do about it.
Now, what's the matter, Miss Anderson?
Oh, well, money that people make like that ain't never going to do them no good. I'll just chalk this thing up as experience and forget the whole business. Well, nice sale I just made you. I'll ring up the money. Ouch. I'll see what Andy means there. Oh, me.
Hey, buddy, do you mind if I move your paper rack? I want to get back to your stand there. I'm taking some measurements of the lobby.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. I'll move it right back there. I'll see you around there with a tape line. I guess going to make some improvements to this old lobby. Certainly needs it, mister.
No, they're going to tear it down and put up a public library.
Hey, wait a minute. They can't do that. I got to go in business here.
Don't tell your troubles to me. I'm just the city surveyor on this job.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Oh, me. Wait a minute. Before you does anything, I better see my lawyer right away. Gabby, I gotta talk to you right quick. I is in trouble.
Now, listen here, Kingfish. Listen here. Every time you get in trouble, you come running to me for free advice. Who do you think I is? Your father? You think I'm your father?
I'll pay you $5 to help me.
Sit down, son.
Gabby, I got a cigar stand in the lobby of an old building over here, and they're gonna tear it down and put up a public library. What can I do?
Wait a minute. I think there's an angle there. Now, we might be able to get a petition against the library as a public nuisance. That would come under real estate law, Now, let me look in the law file here under the R's. Here, right here under the R's.
Do you find anything there?
Yeah, a racing farm. But don't worry, I never read it myself, no, so I never read it. I just keep it in here in case a horse drops in.
Can't you find something in the files there?
Wait a minute. Oh, here's a law book. Forgot I had one. Let me see here. You're going to tear down the building, huh? Yeah. Then you're going to tear down. Oh, here we are. It says here, sick a man problem, destruction, divide them, come summer term. That's Latin. But I think we're too late.
Oh, why?
They'll have the building torn down before I find out what that means.
Well, what is I going to do, Gabby?
Well, here's the idea. Find some sucker that don't know the building's going to be torn down. Sell him your cigar stand. Sell him the whole business.
Say, that's the idea, and I think I know just the sucker I can sell it to.
Good. Get out quick as you can. Just as quick as you can.
Listen, Gabby, after I sell him the business and get him to sign the paper, what do you think I ought to say to him?
I just look him right in the eye and say to him, lovely, lovely.
Well, brother and old pal, just like I told you, my doctor told me that I can't stand it. I was a sick man. I'm allergic to tobacco, allergic to newspapers, allergic to chewing gum and all that stuff. And that's why I won't sell this profitable business.
Yeah, well, is you really making money down there now?
Oh, yeah. They're doing very good, and the government done took off all them taxes, and like I say, I'll sell you the whole thing for 50 cents on the dollar. Well, I'll tell you what, I sell to you for $50 flat.
Well, that's good enough. I'll take that.
All right. Here is the bill of sale right here.
Thank you, Kingfish.
All right. Well, now, you done bought a terrific business, and it only cost you $50.
55, Kingfish. I had to pay that surveyor $5 to tell you they were tearing down the building. Here are Amos and Andy again with Al Jolson.
Well, Al, we both saw your picture, and we can truthfully tell our listeners that they should see it, too, and maybe see it over again.
Yeah, and incidentally, Al, it must make you feel very proud and happy to have a tribute of that kind paid to you on the screen.
Well, now, boys, I want to be a little modest about this here thing.
Hey, wait a minute. You do dialect, too, huh? You do dialect, too?
Well, I always told you I want to get on to showing you the kingfish. Don't forget that we're all brothers in that great fraternity, the Mystic Knights of the Sea.
Yeah. Did you hear that, Kingfish?
him off the thing. And don't forget that likeness.
No, Diana. I was going to whiz right out of here.
Hey, Lightning, come back here.
Get that man off the radio before I lose my job, will you?
Well, Al, thank you for being with us tonight. You did a great job here, and you've got a great picture.
Thank you, Amos, and thank you, Andy. And to you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening. And if you see the picture, I hope you enjoy it. Good night, folks.
We know you take pride in your home, and we know you want top results on wash day. That's why we say keep asking for Rinso.
Yes, ma'am, because no matter what else you may have tried, you've never seen a more dazzling sight than a wash that's Rinso white and Rinso bright. You see, Rinso's triple action formula gives you, first, a special soapy-rich base. Second, Rinso's famous suds booster. And third, Rinso's amazing grease chaser. So if you want a wash that'll dazzle the whole neighborhood, always ask for Rinso. But if you can't always get it, remember the reason is that there's a worldwide shortage of the fats and oils needed to make soap, woolens, tires, and hundreds of other things we all want. Without fats and oils, you can't make any of them. So be sure to turn in every drop of used fat. They're needed today more than ever before.
Good night, folks.
See you next Tuesday.
Say, try Lifebuoy in your next tub or shower. You'll go for that swell Lifebuoy lather. It's mild, efficient, and refreshing.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again. Time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, their guests, Veronica Lake, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie.
What are you doing, sweetheart? Writing a letter to your mother?
No, I'm writing a wedding announcement.
A wedding announcement?
Mm-hmm. Listen and see if it sounds right. Mr. and Mrs. Samuel J. Stagwell take pleasure in announcing the forthcoming marriage of their daughter Tootsie to Mr. William Goodwin. The ceremony will be held...
Wait a minute. Bill Goodwin is going to marry Tootsie Sagwell?
That's right.
I don't believe it.
But it's true, George. Of course, it's a secret. Very few people know about it yet. Not even Bill.
I thought so. What horrible thing are you cooking up for that poor guy?
Is it so horrible to marry a girl who looks exactly like Veronica Lake?
Gracie, Tootsie has a face like a New England boiled dinner. She doesn't look like Veronica Lake.
But she will, dear. Professor Robinson will fix that.
Who?
Professor Hubble Robinson.
Hubble Robinson?
Yes. The beauty expert. He sells a beauty kit that's guaranteed to make people look like their favorite movie stars.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
So, Tootsie decided on Veronica Lake, and we're going to get started today.
How long do you expect it will take?
Oh, just a couple of hours. Veronica's a very small girl, you know.
Gracie, you're wasting your time. This Professor Robinson must be a quack.
He's nothing of the sort, George. Mr. Carroll Nye of Burbank wanted to be like Clark Gable, and after the professor's treatment, he not only looked like Gable, but he had gorgeous legs.
He had gorgeous legs?
Yes. You see, his handwriting was hard to read, and the professor wasn't sure whether he wanted Gable or Grable.
So he gave him both.
Yes.
I see what you mean. That's really an amazing professor.
Yes, and then another customer got to look so much like Gene Autry that his wife left him. Horses kept following him home.
Gracie, Bill Goodwin will never marry Tootsie Sagwell.
I'll answer it, dear. Maybe Tootsie. Oh, hello, Mr. Postman.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns. How are you this lovely, lovely morning?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. And you're looking
swell, too.
Yes, this is the kind of weather that brings the roses to my cheeks.
You know, I envy you, Mr. Postman. You're always so healthy.
I take no credit, Mrs. Burns. If other people used my system, they could be as hale and hearty as I am.
What is your system?
Deep breathing. As I walk along, I inhale like this. And then I exhale like this.
How wonderful. Well, what mail did you bring me today?
A package, Mrs. Burns. Here you are.
Oh, it's just what I've been waiting for. Tootsie's beauty kit from the professor. Thanks and goodbye, Mr. Postman.
Goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
Professor Robinson's beauty kit is here.
Wait, tomorrow I won't be able to tell Tootsie from Veronica.
Oh, yes, you will. I thought of that. You see, Veronica Lake uses a certain perfume, so Tootsie is going to just douse herself with that perfume.
Well?
Well, if she smells a little like Veronica Lake, she is Veronica Lake. But if she smells a lot like Veronica Lake, she's Tootsie.
Suppose she smells like Tootsie.
Well, in that case, ignore her. She's a stranger.
I'll cut her dead.
Oh, I just can't wait for the wedding. Tootsie and Bill are going to be...
Come in.
Gracie, did it come? Is it here?
Yes, Tootsie, it just came.
Oh, wonderful. Glamour, you shall be mine.
Oh, this is murder. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, Tootsie, don't mind him. He's just a cynic. But you know what they say, live and learn.
Oh, who cares about learning? I want to live. Open the box, Gracie.
Oh, all right.
Oh, God, I just can't wait to see what's in it.
Oh, me, I'm so excited.
Oh, my goodness. Just look at all these things. Oh, what are those bottles of brown stuff?
Oh, that's mud for mud packs, Tootsie. See what it says in the label? Procured from a ditch in Veronica Lake's own hometown.
Isn't that wonderful? I wonder what that funny-looking gadget is.
Oh, that's a nose shortener. You see, where Veronica's turns up, yours keeps right on going.
Oh, we'll have to fix that.
Look, here's the most important thing of all, this mask. You have to wear that over your face during the entire treatment.
Oh, I just can't wait to look like Veronica Lake. I've looked like me for so long.
Yes, I know.
Hello, Gracie. Gosh, you look cute this morning. Hello, Tootsie. Gosh.
Bill, you're not supposed to see the bride just before the wedding.
Really? Well, who's having a wedding? Gracie, is Tootsie finally getting herself a man?
Yes.
Who is the poor sap?
You.
Me? I wouldn't marry Tootsie Sagwell if they threw rice and new shoes at the wedding.
But, Bill, you'd marry Veronica Lake, wouldn't you?
Veronica Lake? Well, who wouldn't? Gee, that Lake.
Bill, why do you like her?
Well, I tell you, Tootsie, whenever I think of a lake, I think of a swan. And swan, you know, is the new white floating soap. Purer than the finest cast seals, a regular suds and whiz.
Bill, Professor Robinson, the beauty expert, is going to make me look just like Veronica Lake.
Professor Robinson should be with the camouflage corps. Listen, if he can do that, he can make a 20-ton tank look like a bar of swan. But don't try to wash the dishes with a tank. Use Swan. Swan is great for washing the dishes because it suds faster than other white floating soaps. And since Swan is purer than the finest castiles, it's kind to your hands. So use Swan for every soap and water job in the house.
Now, Bill, you come back in exactly 2 hours and propose to Tootsie. By then, she'll look like Veronica.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Tootsie. She has to wear that terrible old mask for 2 hours.
Yeah, it is ugly.
I haven't got it on yet.
You haven't? Well, break me in two and call me Swan. By the way, Swan breaks in two with an easy twist of the wrist, you know. So you can use half in the kitchen for dishes and cleaning and the other half in the bathroom for your hands and face.
Gracie, we better get started with the treatment. You come back in 2 hours, Bill, and I'll be a glamour girl.
I'll be back, Tootsie. That I've got to see.
Oh, Bill, when you marry Tootsie, George and I will want to give you something. What would you like?
Novocaine.
on the table.
All right, Gracie.
I think I'll start off with the mud pat. Now, hold still. Oh, isn't it wonderful? You'll have Veronica Lake's face in no time.
I know. And I'll have her ears even sooner. That's where most of the mud went.
Hey, I have a wonderful idea, Tootsie. I'll call Veronica and tell her to come right over.
What for?
Well, so we can tell how we're doing. I'll stand you both side by side, and if I can tell you apart, you're not done yet.
That's a marvelous idea, Gracie. But do you know her?
Oh, sure. I see her at the market all the time. We don't get our meat from the same butcher.
Oh, just think. Veronica Lake and I are going to be twins. Gracie, how about you and Hetty Lamar looking alike?
Oh, well, I don't think Hetty Lamar would want to go through all this fuss just to look like me.
Well, come on, Gracie, put on some more stuff.
All right, Tootsie. Here's mud in your eyes.
This is Paul White, and the boys and the Sixths in the Mist come up with a song that was a sensational hit back in the days when vaudeville was more than just a name. Now it's a big hit all over again. For Me and My Gal.
The bells are ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal. Everybody's been knowing to a wedding they're going, and for weeks they've been sewing. Every Susie and Sal, they're congregating for me and my gal. The parson's waiting for me and my gal. And sometime I'm gonna build a little home for 2, for 3, or 4 or more in Loveland for me and my gal.
Do you feel beautiful yet?
Well, I don't know, Gracie, but something is happening. The mud is sort of pulling my face together. Is that good?
Well, of course it's good. Just think of yourself as a big pan of fudge that's beginning to harden.
Yes, that's what I'll do. Oh, gee, won't it be wonderful when I go out walking with my new face on? Then maybe the man will whistle at me.
Didn't the man ever whistle at you, Tootsie?
No, Gracie. A couple of times the man has puckered his lips like he was going to whistle, but what came out was a different noise entirely.
Oh, you poor dear. Well, anyway, Tootsie, you shouldn't be thinking of other men. You're going to marry Bill Goodwin. Oh, that must be Veronica. You just lie there, Tootsie, and keep that mask on your face.
Hello, Gracie.
Oh, come on in, Veronica.
You sounded awfully excited on the phone, Gracie. What's up?
Well, I'm making my friend Tootsie Sagwell beautiful, and I need your help.
Tootsie Sagwell? Oh, yeah, she's that tall person who looks something like a woman.
Yes, that's Tootsie. She's taking Professor Robinson's beauty treatment that's guaranteed to make her look exactly like a movie star in 2 hours.
Any particular movie star?
Yes, you.
Good heavens.
Yeah, and that's why I need your help. I want you to stand beside Tootsie so we can see if there are any places where a little sagwell still shows through the lake. Come on, Veronica, she's in here.
Wait, before we go in, I'd better tie a string around my finger. What for? I don't want to get mixed up and forget which one is me.
Oh, well, don't bother. I'll try to remember. Come on. Tootsie, this is Veronica Lake.
Oh, Miss Lake, I hope you don't mind that I picked you for a model.
I'm very flattered, Tootsie.
You know, Veronica, I've always wanted to swap beauty secrets with you.
Well, let's not swap. I'll just tell you what I know.
Oh, good. Oh, dear, if Bill doesn't marry me this time, I'll just give up.
You're counting on this experiment to get a husband?
Yes, I've tried everything else.
Well, she certainly has. Remember when they took away your permit to carry a gun, Tootsie?
Yes, the old meanies. Oh, I failed so many times, Veronica. You know, they say that the bridesmaid who catches the bride's bouquet will be the next to get married. But it never works for me.
What a shame.
I've been a bridesmaid 20 times. Every time I jump way up in the air and catch the bouquet, and it's gotten me nothing.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that, Tootsie. It got you an offer to play second base for the Washington Senators.
I almost wish I'd taken it.
Oh, Gracie, where are you, dear?
Oh, George is home. Veronica, you stay here with Tootsie. I'll be right back.
Hello.
Oh, George, you're just in time. In a few minutes, we're going to unveil Tootsie.
Gracie, this idea is ridiculous. If people could get to look like movie stars, don't you think a lot more would be doing it? Don't you think I'd like to look like Charles Boyer?
Well, certainly.
Well, you don't have to be so definite about it.
But, George, if you want to look like him, you can. Professor Robinson has Charles Boyer's face marked down to $27.50 this month. It's a special.
Only $27.50?
Yeah. Of course, that's not including the eyes.
Oh, no eyes.
No, those big soulful Boyer eyes are extra.
How much does he get for those?
Well, how many would you want? 1 or 2?
Well, I'm no piker. Make it 2. Make it 3. When I go, I go.
George Burns, I don't like your attitude. You'll be sorry you acted like this when I walk out of that library with a new Tootsie Sagwell. You just stay here. I'll be right back.
Gracie, I can tell by the look on your face that George doesn't believe in Professor Robinson.
Well, no, he doesn't. Oh, I get so mad at him sometimes. Honestly, if he wasn't my husband, I'd divorce him.
Gracie, is it almost time to take the mask off?
Yeah, Tootsie, in a second or 2. How does your face feel? Does it feel like Veronica Lake's face?
Well, I don't know how Veronica Lake's face feels.
How does it feel, Veronica?
Oh, I don't know. I've had it so long it almost seems like part of me.
Tootsie, it's 2 o'clock. Time to take the mask off.
Oh, hurry.
Oh, well, hold still. There.
Well, how do I look?
Oh, dear. I shouldn't have used that witch hazel.
Why not?
I'm afraid the bottle had too much witch and not enough hazel.
Oh, dear. Bill Goodman will be here in 10 minutes. He'll never propose to me now.
Oh, don't feel that way, Tootsie. Men don't propose to women because they're beautiful.
No. I'll bet lots of men have proposed to you.
Well, yes. But only because I'm a good cook.
I can't even cook.
Well, wait. I've got an idea. Veronica, you've got to help us. You've got to pretend that you're Tootsie Sagwell.
Me?
Yes. After she's worn the mask a little longer, Tootsie will look like you anyway. So you just pretend you're Tootsie long enough for Bill Goodwin to propose to you.
Yes, Veronica. Just accept it and I'll take it from there.
But this is the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
Please, Veronica, do it for me.
Well, all right.
Oh, thanks. And what a chance this is to teach my husband a lesson. Now, when I call you, come out as Tootsie.
All right, Gracie.
Well, George, we took the mask off Tootsie.
You did, huh?
Yeah. Now I want you to see her. Oh, Tootsie.
Yes, Gracie, did you call me?
Yes, I did, Tootsie. Well, dear?
Are you kidding? She doesn't look anything like Veronica Lake.
Cash is here with one of the all-time top tunes, Night and Day.
Night and day, you are the one. Only you beneath the moon and under the sun. Whether near to me or far, it's no matter, darling, where you are. I think of you night and day, day and night. Why is it so that this longing for you follows wherever I go? In the roaring traffic's boom, in the silence of my lonely room, I think of you night and day, under the heart of me. There's an oh, such a hungry yearning burning inside of me, and its torment won't be through till you let me spend my life making love to you, day and night, night and
day. All right. I knew it was Veronica Lake all the time, and so will Bill Goodwin. Look, He'll never believe she's Tootsie.
He will, too. Veronica's a very fine actress. All you have to do, Veronica, is imagine you are Tootsie Sagwell.
I don't believe I have quite that much imagination.
Oh, you can do it. Just get that look of hers in your eye.
You mean that come-hither look?
Well, it's really stronger than that. It's more of a come hither, stay hither, and don't go thither look.
I see. I'd better know how she acts with men, too, so I can give a good performance. How does she react when a man asks her for a date?
Well, let me see now. I have to go back to 1929 for that.
Oh, the year of the crash. Well, men were desperate in those days.
Yeah. Well, as I remember it, when this man asked Tootsie for a date, she was surprised for a moment, but she regained her poise quickly and yelled, "Wow!" and broke two of his ribs.
Gracie, do you mind if I'm a little more ladylike? I'll just stick two fingers in my mouth and whistle.
Yes, give it that Bassett touch.
Here's Bill now.
Well, here I go. You promise I can leave the minute he proposes to me, Gracie?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be able to leave right away. The biggest dope in America would know that you are Veronica Lake and not Tootsie Sagwell.
He will not. Come in.
Hi, Gracie. Hi, George.
Bill, look.
Why, Tootsie!
Oh, no.
Tootsie, I can't believe it. You're gorgeous. You're beautiful. I couldn't tell you from Veronica Lake in 1,000 years.
Really, Bill?
Oh, really? Tootsie, when you asked me for a kiss last week, did I say no? I ought to have my head examined. Come here, babe.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
And here's one for the week before. And the week before that. And remember the day you chased me 6 blocks? Well, I'm standing still now. And remember the time...
Well, I've got a TL for you. That isn't Tootsie Sagwell at all.
Oh, will you stop, George? Why, that Professor Robinson is marvelous. What a transformation. I could swear Tootsie was Veronica Lake. Come on, kiss me, Tootsie.
Wait a minute. When are you going to propose?
Oh, later. I got to get to know you first. Give me a kiss.
Look, how about proposing?
Oh, of course, I'll propose. But, don't you think I should meet your folks first?
What for?
What for? Well, I can't marry a girl until I'm sure her folks use Swan. The new white coating soap is purer than the finest Castiles. Money can't buy a purer soap.
They use it. Now will you please propose?
Oh, sure, Tootsie. Say, there's just one other thing we should agree on first. How do you feel about babies?
Babies?
Yes, do you think they should be bathed with a whole bar of Swan or half a bar? You see, Swan is great for bathing babies, you know. It's so pure it's kind of even a baby's tender skin.
So you know Swan is just bound to be great for your hands and face, your tub or shower.
Look, what are you proposing, marriage or a bath?
Well, gee, Tootsie, a fella's got to be careful, you know. You know what that famous expert on women said.
What?
Well, he said women have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity. But Swan is even purer than the finest Castiles.
What expert on women said that?
Me?
Bill, will you please hurry up and propose to me? I've got some shopping to do.
Oh, all right.
Oh, Bill, would you mind proposing on this divan over here?
Okay, Gracie, anything you say.
But, look, Bill, you want to be told that...
Come on in the library, George.
Okay, well, don't yank my arm off.
Great. Is it working? Yes, Tootsie. I'll leave the door open a crack so I can describe how Bill proposes to you. I thought you'd be interested.
What's he doing to me?
Well... You're both on a divan. And Bill is moving closer to you. Closer and closer. Yes? He leans forward to kiss you. Oh, Tootsie Sagwell, you're a big dope.
Why?
You turned your head away.
Oh, I guess I got so excited I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh, well, now he's taking your hand in his. He's stroking it with his fingers.
Which hand, Gracie?
Your right hand. Why?
I want to know which one to have goose temples on.
And now he slips his arm around your waist. He tries to pull your head down on his shoulder, but you hold back.
Oh, pull harder, Bill, pull harder.
And now you're beginning to give in. He tilts your chin up. Oh, Tootsie, he finally did it. He kissed you.
Oh, did I enjoy it?
Oh, Tootsie, he loved it. Now he's proposing. He's on his knees. You look down at him and nod your head. Oh, Tootsie, you accepted him. You're engaged, isn't it wonderful?
Yes, this is the happiest moment of my life.
Oh, those are tears of joy, huh?
Well, not exactly. My engagement seems to lack the personal touch.
Well, I've had enough of this. I'm going out there and put a stop to it. Hey, Bill. Go away, George. Don't disturb me.
Hey, you better listen, Goodwin, because you're going to get the shock of your life. That's not Tootsie Sagwell you've been kissing. That's Veronica Lake.
Well, I know that.
You mean you knew it all the time?
Well, what else, brother? I'm no fool.
Well, I'll be... John, how do you like that?
Oh, so that was your game, Mr. Goodwin. You were just putting on an act.
Sure.
You knew it was me and took advantage of it?
That's right.
You knew all the time that you were hugging me, kissing me, making love to me?
Uh-huh.
It was fun, wasn't it?
I'll say.
Come on, Bill. Take me home.
Okay, Veronica.
Well, so help me, that's the last time I'll ever stick my neck out.
Wait. George, stop them.
Oh, you're too late. They're gone.
Oh, well, that's a man for you. He just got engaged to Tootsie Sagwell, and he's already running around with another woman.
Now, look, Gracie.
Oh, men are all alike. They're all beasts. You just can't trust one of them. George Burns, I'm going home to my mother.
Me? What did I have to do?
Well, I just have a few moments to leave you with this one thought. Swan saves you money. Use it for every soap and water job in the house. In the kitchen, for dishes and cleaning, Swan does the work of easily wasted packaged soaps. So you save there. And in the bathroom, for your hands and face, you save again. Because Swan gives you more soap per penny than any of the leading toilet soaps tested. And gives you a soap purer than the finest Castiles. So use Swan and really save.
Oh, we're a little late, folks. Good night.
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your CBS station again next week, same time, when their special guest will be that famous Arkansas traveler, Bob Burns. Remember, George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. And don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, over another network next Friday night. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.
Veronica Lake is now appearing in Paramount's all-star production, Star Spangled Ribbon. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.